Digital marketing stands out as an exceptional career path, primarily owing to its remarkable demand across various industries, the multitude of specialization opportunities it presents, the perpetual need for staying up to date with evolving digital trends, the scope it offers for unleashing one's creativity through compelling campaigns, the advantage of data-driven decision making through precise result measurements, the flexibility of remote work options, the potential of entrepreneurial ventures, the ability to reach a global audience, the promise of competitive salaries, and enduring job security it offers, collectively rendering it a dynamic and exceptionally rewarding field for personal and professional growth in a digitally interconnected world.
Digital marketing is all about promoting products and services using the internet and digital channels. It's an ever changing field that helps businesses reach their customers and achieve their marketing goals. In 2024, there are few important trends to keep in mind. First, artificial intelligence and machine learning are playing a big role. These technologies help businesses personalize their marketing efforts and provide better customer experiences. Video content is also becoming more popular. Platforms like YouTube and TikTok are great for businesses to engage with their audience and showcase their products or services. Social media is still a big part of digital marketing. Platforms like Facebook and Instagram allow businesses to connect with their customers and build brand awareness. Influencer marketing is also on the rise, where businesses collaborate with popular social media users to promote their products. Digital marketing is not just a tool for promotion, it's a way to build meaningful relationships with customers and adapt to the changing digital landscape. So in this video on Digital Marketing Roadmap 2024, we will learn about digital marketing and its salary structure. We will also understand the step-by-step roadmap in which we will be covering the learning path to become a digital marketing professional. But before we begin, let me ask you a quick question. So what does ROI stand for in digital marketing? Option A is return on investment, option B is reach of impressions, option C is revenue on investment, and option D is rate of interaction. Now you can pause this video and answer in the comment section below. Alright, so let's start with the topic, which is digital marketing professional salary. So the salary of a digital marketing professional can vary depending on factors such as experience, location, industry, and the size of the company. In general, digital marketing professionals can earn a competitive salary. For an entry-level position or those with less experience, the average salary can range from $40,000 to $60,000 per year. As professionals gain more experience and expertise in the field, their salaries can increase significantly. Mid-level digital marketing professionals with few years of experience can expect to earn between $60,000 to $90,000 per year, whereas senior-level digital marketing professionals with an extensive experience and proven track record of success can earn salaries upwards to $100,000. Alright, so this was about digital marketing and digital marketing salary. Now let's move on and understand the digital marketing roadmap for 2024. So here are the basic steps and learning path if you're looking to become a successful digital marketer. First is learn the essentials of digital marketing. Digital marketing is a broad term that encompasses various techniques and methods used to promote websites or products online. It is not a single discipline but rather a collection of strategies that businesses can employ to reach their target audience. These strategies include search engine optimization, social media marketing, content marketing, email marketing, and more. By utilizing these techniques, businesses can increase their online visibility, attract more website visitors, and ultimately drive conversions and sales. Digital marketing is essential in today's digital age as it allows businesses to effectively connect with their audience and achieve their marketing goals. Next is understanding SEO. SEO or search engine optimization is a crucial aspect of digital marketing. It involves optimizing a website to improve its visibility and ranking on search engine results pages. To master SEO, one must focus on keyword research and on-page optimization techniques. This involves identifying relevant keywords and incorporating them strategically into the website content. Additionally, understanding link building and backlink analysis is important for building authority and credibility. Technical SEO knowledge is also necessary, including optimizing website speed and ensuring well-structured site. By mastering YouTube SEO, Google SEO, local SEO, etc., businesses can enhance their online presence and attract organic traffic from search engines. PPC advertising or pay-per-click advertising, a powerful digital marketing strategy that allows you to create and oversee campaigns on platforms like Google Ads and Bing Ads. This skillful approach involves keyword binding, where you choose the words or phrases for which your ads will appear. You must learn ad targeting, ensuring your ads reach the right audience, etc. Crafting compelling ad copies is another essential aspect as it entices potential customers to click. Monitoring campaign performance is crucial, enabling you to tweak and optimize for better results. Alright, so this was about PPC advertising. Coming to the next one, which is learn social media marketing. Social media marketing is a crucial aspect of promoting websites effectively. Depending on the nature of the websites, it is essential to explore various social media networks such as Twitter, Pinterest, or LinkedIn. Each platform offers unique opportunities to engage with different target audiences and expand brand visibility. To succeed in social media marketing, one must possess the necessary skills to create and compel content, engage with users, and analyze data to optimize strategies. So, this was about social media marketing. Alright, coming to the next one, which is conduct content marketing campaigns. Learning how to conduct marketing campaigns is a crucial skill for aspiring digital marketers. It involves identifying target audience, creating diverse content strategies, and maintaining consistency in content delivery. Monitoring key metrics like website traffic and engagement rates is a vital for success. By mastering these skills, individuals can excel in the dynamic field of digital marketing, adapting strategies based on the audience behavior and data insights. Gaining proficiency in campaign management is a fundamental step towards becoming a successful digital marketer. Alright, now coming to the next step to become a digital marketer, which is knowledge of email marketing. Email marketing is a powerful strategy for businesses to engage with their audience. By learning how to build effective email marketing campaigns, you can create compelling content that resonates with your subscribers. Understanding email automation and segmentations allows you to send targeted messages based on customer preferences and behavior. Utilizing email marketing platforms and tools streamlines the process and helps you track campaign performance. Alright, so this was about the knowledge of email marketing. Now, the next step for the learning part to become a digital marketer is to learn data analysis and reporting tools. Data analysis and reporting tools are essential for digital marketers to make informed decisions and optimize their campaigns. Some popular tools include Google Analytics, which provides detailed insights into website traffic and user behavior, and Google Data Studio, which allows marketers to create visually appealing reports and dashboards. Other tools like SEMrush and Moz help with keyword research and competitor analysis. These tools enable marketers to track key metrics, identify trends, and measure the success of their digital marketing efforts, ultimately leading to more effective strategies and improved ROI. So this was about data analysis and reporting tools. Now coming to the next step, which is be updated with the latest trends. So the digital marketing industry is constantly evolving with changes happening on a daily basis. This makes it an exciting and challenging profession as experts must continuously learn and adapt. The dynamic nature of digital marketing ensures that professionals never get bored as there are always new strategies, technologies, and trends to explore. Staying updated is crucial to success in this field as it allows marketers to leverage the latest tools and techniques to reach their target audience effectively. So this was about getting or being updated. Now coming to the last step, which is start looking for opportunities. To kickstart a career in digital marketing, it's crucial to build a strong portfolio and resume. Start by showcasing your skills and expertise in various digital marketing areas such as social media management, content creation, SEO, and analytics. Include any relevant projects, campaigns, or certifications you have completed. Once your portfolio is ready, begin searching for jobs that align with your interests and goals. Tailor your resume to highlight your relevant experience and skills, and don't forget to network and leverage online platforms to increase your chances of landing for your dream job. So this was about the roadmap that you can follow if you are interested and want to become a digital marketing professional in 2024. Digital marketing has become an absolute game changer for businesses all around the globe, turning it into a skill that everyone wants to get their hands on. It is like having a superpower that allows you to reach and engage with customers on a whole new level. If you have ever dreamed of becoming a digital marketing expert, then you are in for a treat. We will be your digital marketing mentor, guiding you through each step with clarity and enthusiasm. From mastering the fundamental marketing principles to unlocking the secrets of advanced strategies, we have got you covered, which is learning marketing fundamentals. So, learning marketing fundamentals is like building the solid groundwork for your digital marketing empire. It's all about understanding the inner workings of consumer behavior, unraveling the mysteries of market research, and uncovering the secrets of effective marketing strategies. Think of it as the key that unlocks the door to success in the digital realm. To get started, immerse yourself in the world of marketing through online courses, insightful books, and industry blogs. These treasure troves of knowledge will equip you with essential tools and insights needed to navigate the ever changing landscape of digital marketing. Once you have gained the basic marketing knowledge, then the next thing you can do is create a web page. So imagine having your very own digital playground, a place where you can unleash your creativity and showcase your digital marketing skills to the world. That's exactly what creating a web page is all about. It is like having a blank canvas where you can paint your unique brand story and captivate your audience. Thanks to user-friendly platforms like WordPress and Wix, building a professional-looking web page has never been easier. You don't need to be a coding wizard or a design guru to get started. So once you have created a web page, you can start with learning local SEO. Local SEO is vital for businesses targeting a specific geographic area. Optimizing websites for local search results is key. Techniques like optimizing Google My Business listings and obtaining online reviews and targeting location specific keywords are crucial. By creating accurate and comprehensive profiles on Google My Business, businesses increase their visibility. Positive reviews build trust and credibility, while location specific keywords help businesses appear in relevant local searches. Embracing local SEO techniques ensures businesses connect with the potential customers in their area, gaining a competitive edge and driving growth. So, learning local SEO is also important. The next step is SEO on page, off page. To become a digital marketing expert, you must master both on page and off page SEO techniques. On page SEO involves optimizing elements within your website, such as meta tags, headings, and content. Off page SEO, on the other hand, focuses on building high quality backlinks and increased website authority through strategies like guest blogging, social media promotion, and influencer outreach. By understanding and implementing these techniques effectively, you can boost your website's visibility and rankings in search engine results, ultimately driving more organic traffic and achieving digital marketing success. Now, the next step is one of the most important steps, that is PPC advertising. So, paid media marketing like PPC advertising is a game changer for driving targeted traffic to websites. Pick a platform like Google Ads or Facebook Ads and become a master in it. Learn the art of crafting compelling ad campaigns, conducting keyword research, and optimizing ad performance. By focusing on one paid media platform, you will gain the expertise needed to maximize your marketing efforts and achieve outstanding results. So dive in and master your chosen platform and watch your website traffic soar. After this, you can go ahead and learn the analytical tools. So, analyzing data is like having a superpower in the world of digital marketing. It's like a secret sauce that helps you understand what's working and what's not working. To become a digital marketing expert, you need to get cozy with analytical tools like Google Analytics. These tools are like treasure chests filled with valuable insights about your website traffic, user behavior, and campaign performance. So, start by learning how to set up tracking codes, which act as a digital breadcrumbs guiding you through the vast online landscape. Then dive into creating custom reports that give you a personalized view of your data. But don't stop there. The real magic happens when you interpret the data and use it to make informed marketing decisions. So, learning analytical tools is also important if you want to become a digital marketing expert. So, now, next is learning marketing stack. So, learning about the marketing stack is like unlocking a treasure trove of tools and software that can supercharge your digital marketing efforts. Picture it as a collection of powerful weapons in your arsenal. You've got an email marketing platform like MailChimp, which help you craft captivating campaigns that land right in your audience's inbox. Then there are social media management tools, and let's not forget about marketing automation software like HubSpot, which takes care of repetitive tasks. By gaining hands on experience with these tools, you will become master of efficiency, streamlining your marketing efforts and unleashing your full potential. After learning all of these skills and tools, you can go ahead and learn advanced topics. First, programmatic advertising. Delve into programmatic advertising, which uses AI and automation to purchase and optimize digital ads in real time. Understand how it works and its application in various marketing campaigns. Next is affiliate marketing. Learn the intricacies of affiliate marketing, where you promote other companies' products or services and earn a commission. Discover how to find and manage affiliate partnerships effectively. Alright, now the third one on the list is app marketing. So, in the age of mobile apps, knowing how to market them is crucial. Explore strategies for app store optimization, in app advertising, and user acquisition techniques. So, these three are the advanced topics that you can master if you want to become a digital marketing expert. Alright, so becoming a digital marketing expert requires continuous learning, practical experience, and a passion for staying updated with industry trends. By following this step by step guide, you can develop a strong foundation in marketing, master essential digital marketing techniques, and gain experience in advanced topics.
Welcome to this new video by Simplilearn. Before we begin with top 5 digital marketing certifications for 2024, let me take you through a quick walk through the history of digital marketing. With the birth of personal computers, the concept of digital marketing began to take shape. Early marketers started sharing emails to reach out to their customers. Around 1994, the first ever digital banner went live on the website hotwire.com. The best part about this banner was the banner was clickable ad. In late 1990, with the birth of search engines, marketers began to optimize their websites to get higher rankings, thereby getting relevant traffic which impacted positively on sales. And the rest becomes history. Today in the digital world, around 98% of internet users are influenced by social media platforms. Because of this strong user base, social media has turned to one of the best marketplaces. If compared to traditional marketing, digital marketing has high ROI, thus making it more cost effective. With the evolution in marketing techniques, a lot of jobs are emerging in the market, opening doors for skilled digital marketers. On an average, a skilled digital marketer earns up to 8 lakh rupees annually in India, whereas in US, the salaries may go as high as $106,000 per year. So without any further delay, let's begin with top 5 digital marketing certifications. The number one on the list is Postgraduate Program in Digital Marketing by Purdue. This comprehensive course is one-stop solution for any aspiring digital marketer. It offers masterclasses from Purdue University, Harvard Publishing Cases, capstone projects, 35 plus digital marketing tools, and much more. Skills are necessary for growth. With this program, you will gain must needed skills for digital marketing, including keyword research, behavioral marketing, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, content marketing, and much more. Learn tools like ChatGPT, Google Keyword Planner, Google Ads, YouTube Analytics, Google Trends, RFs, and more. Gain expertise in building and promoting your website using live interactive learning. An year of experience is preferred for this course. Hurry up and enroll now. Find the complete course details from the link in the description box. At number 2 on the list we have is Master Digital Marketing course by IIM Skills. This master program provides digital marketing training with live online interactive classroom covering all the essentials of digital marketing. Gain in-depth understanding of tools like Facebook Ads, Facebook Insights, Google Analytics, Keyword Planner, SEMrush, Moz, Ubersuggest, and more. Check the complete course details from the official website of IIM Skills. Moving ahead to number 3, we have Digital Marketing Masters Program. This online master's program in digital marketing offers expertise in SEO, social media, PPC, conversion optimization, analytics, content, mobile, and email marketing. With 12-month access to the course, you will gain industry-ready skills, work on real projects, and attend Facebook expert sessions. Tools covered in this programs are the most commonly used tools in the digital marketing industry, naming a few: YouTube Analytics, Google Keyword Planner, Google Ads, Bing Ads, Hootsuite, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, and there is a huge list to go. With this master's program, you get hands-on experience with industry projects, and year of prior experience is preferred for this course. Get an amazing discount by using the code YTBE15. Join the course from the link in the description box. At number 4, we have Digital Marketing Specialist by LinkedIn. It is taught by various experienced professionals. LinkedIn's online course provides no pressure environment for entry-level marketers wishing to build the knowledge of digital marketing. This course has almost 20 hours of on-demand videos broken down into 11 modules. This is an ideal course for people with little or no experience with digital marketing. It provides comprehensive overview of all the leading digital channels including Google Ads or PPC, SEO, email, and social media. Learner will also get a basic introduction of Google Analytics, content marketing, Facebook, and Instagram, and even learn the fundamentals of graphic design using Adobe products. Each video module includes a quiz to test how much you have learned, and you will receive a certificate upon the completion of all modules. The number 5 on the list is Digital Marketing Courses by Digital Vidya. Digital Vidya is Government of India approved digital marketing platform that provides various digital marketing certifications in Google AdWords, Google Analytics, HubSpot, and more. The course curriculum is designed with 6 core modules, making beginner to learn SEO, email marketing, inbound marketing, search engine marketing, search engine optimization, web analytics, and much more. You can check the course details on the official website of Digital Vidya.
Now, let's see what digital marketing is. In simple words, digital marketing is the promotion of a product or a brand through one or more forms of electronic media such as internet, mobile phones, Google, search engine marketing, etc. It's a way to reach client on time and retain them with interactive marketing using digital technologies. Also, it is the most accessible, easy to use and contemporary method of promotion, which is also known as online marketing.
So when we want to go and promote our product or service using a campaign, we have different options. So there are different types of digital marketing channels that we could choose from. And let's just go through that list of digital marketing channels. And the first one is what I consider the king of them all, and that's SEO. So SEO stands for search engine optimization. There's search engine marketing, there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, social, content, mobile, and then we can get into subsets of each of these digital marketing channels. But really, we'll start with SEO because that's the king. And to me, that's basically increasing the quality and quantity of relevant organic traffic on the search engines, including Google. So depending on where you're located in the US market, Google has a large market share. So you want your pages on your website to be found and clicked on organically. And so that means if somebody types in a keyword, you want that relevant page to show up first on Google so somebody can click on that link. Okay, and we know that millions of people, specifically in the US, but worldwide, use search on a daily basis. So if you're ranking for those relevant keywords, you can imagine how much traffic you can get. Okay, so that's SEO. Okay, and here's an example. So you type in online shopping. Well, you can see the first listing here is a paid search ad. And we're going to get to that in a minute. The second, organically, is Amazon. Okay, so online shopping, you think maybe Walmart, you think maybe Alibaba, or you're thinking probably Amazon. Okay, so no surprise, Amazon's ranking for the keyword online shopping. And so if somebody clicked on their listing, that's traffic for Amazon. Let's move on to search engine marketing, known as SEM or pay per click or cost per click or PPC or CPC or sponsored search or Google Ads. I mean, there's a lot of different names synonymous with SEM. So search engine marketing is really just using paid ads on search engines. Just as we saw the previous example, if you want to be found for a keyword, you don't have to worry about organic if you're willing to pay for it. You just bid on that keyword and voila, you have the opportunity to appear number one in the search results at the top of the page for that keyword. Now, when somebody clicks on it, you have to pay Google if it's Google you're advertising on. But that's the beauty of search engine marketing. You can bid on keywords and appear at the top of the search results for that keyword. Example here, if we go back to online shopping, well, myus.com is bidding on that keyword online shopping. So they're actually appearing above Amazon's organic listing. But that's what they want to do. They want to be found for that keyword. So if they're not ranking for it organically, well, they're bidding on it. And if somebody happened to click on that listing, then myus.com is going to pay Google something depending on what the cost per click is. And so that could be anywhere from 1 penny to $100. It depends. Depends on the keyword, depends on who else is bidding on the keyword, depends on the location, depends on the time of day, depends on quality score. There's a lot of factors involved and regarding what you pay. However, the benefit of SEM is visibility and getting traffic to your website for keywords you're not found for. So that's why SEM is such a popular choice for a lot of companies. Okay, let's talk about digital marketing. That's a traditional type of digital marketing channel. It's been around a long time. You know, we all send emails on a daily basis, and we probably all receive emails on a daily basis. It's just an effective way to capture leads and convert them to customers, because with email, you can personalize your emails and you can send your emails to a segmented audience. Okay, so if you have emails from females who are 35 years of age to 44 that live in, say, the southern part of the United States, you can segment that and send them an email and cater that email directly to that audience. And of course, you can put some nice call to action in there. You can design it really snazzy, and you can track it just like you can any other digital marketing channel. So email is a very effective way to really reach a target audience, because everybody, for the most part, has a functioning email account. So basically, here's an example of an email that could go out. You're selling a product and the product's promotion is about to end. Well, get that email out to your target audience. Let them know that, hey, you have until tonight to purchase the product. And if you purchase it, you're going to get 30% off. And you can put the coupon code right in there with a nice call to action, and you can measure how many people click on that email, go to that web page, and purchase the product using that coupon code. So that's an example of email marketing. Okay, we have affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is an effective way for digital marketers to basically create a sales force of people. So basically what you're doing is you're getting merchants to promote your products and services. And you're using usually a third-party broker like Commission Junction or CJ.com as an example to introduce you, the person selling the product, the merchant, with the affiliate. So that affiliate could likely be a merchant, him or himself. And they can basically be a good partner of yours by publishing your product or service on their website so that they can sell in order to get commissions. So it's all based on a commission. So you basically are going to use a third-party affiliate like CJ, get all these affiliates to work for you. They're going to promote your product or service. If they do sell your product or service, you're going to pay them a commission. That's more or less how it works with affiliate marketing. And, with affiliate marketing, to me, it's a good way to, really promote your product or service. And you can pick and choose the affiliates or the publishers of whom you want to work with. So here's an example of affiliate marketing at work. Okay, you basically see a banner. Basically, you could see earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Okay, so if somebody clicked on that and purchased, for example, or joined, you could pay out that commission. Okay, let's turn our attention to social media marketing. So social media marketing, I wouldn't say it's fairly new. I mean, if I think about it, we're in 2019, and I remember talking about Facebook back in 2006. So you're talking about 13, 14, 15 years of social media. It's definitely evolved over the years. But the concept remains the same. It involves creating different types of content depending on the platform. Okay, so you could be on Pinterest or Instagram and be dealing with photos. Or you could be on Twitter tweeting out certain characters up to a limit. Okay, so it really depends on the social media platform that really drives the type of content you're going to promote. But we know social media can be effective because people use social media. I mean, Facebook is one of the more popular platforms. And if you want to get your product or service out there, you could certainly pay to have an ad on Facebook, or you could just post your content organically. Okay, that's the beauty of social. Most of your social platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram, they all have a paid form of advertising that you can use to promote your product or service. Or you can go the organic route and post content organically in hopes of driving traffic back to your website. So with social, you do have two options here, but social is interesting because there are a lot of different social media platforms out there. It really depends on your product or service. Okay, so an example of social media marketing, especially on Facebook. With Facebook, you got mobile and desktop, and you obviously have the opportunity to post something organically and have that liked or commented on or shared, or you can post an ad and get that liked, commented, or shared, or clicked, and have people go back to your website and fulfill the goal of what you want them to do. So moving on to content marketing. So content marketing is really an effective way of really distributing valuable content online. And when we talk about content marketing, we're talking about different types of assets. So it could be simply text in the form of a blog post, or it could be a video, or it could be an infographic, or it could be an image. Okay, there are lots of ways to create content these days, especially in digital marketing. And the great thing about content marketing is you're writing content for a targeted audience. So if you're trying to target an audience on, say, Instagram, then you know who your audience is and you know what the type of content you're going to post on there. So it could be in the form of a video or infographic or just a graphic. And so that's the beauty of content marketing, really putting yourself out there and depending on the platform, putting yourself out there with various types of content. So for example, if we look at YouTube, you can see this video here about digital marketing certified associate. Well, hey, you don't need to always write the content. You can produce the content in the form of a video and post it on YouTube. This is a form of content marketing. So that's content marketing. And then let's talk about mobile marketing. So content marketing, again, different types. But if we go now to mobile marketing, you can kind of segue from content to mobile, because the only difference here is with mobile, it's strictly on mobile phone. It's not desktop. So mobile marketing is really a strategy on its own that helps you, the company, promoting your product or service to reach your target audience through a mobile device. And that includes tablets. And how you could do that is via messaging. You could do it via email, or you could do it via an app. Okay, so you have different ways of getting your content out there to people. Okay, so as an example, you can use basically SMS or instant messaging via mobile devices to promote your product or service. Here's another example of a mobile marketing via app install. And so you can even compound that by running a, say, Google ad as an example, and running your Google ad on, say, just mobile. You could do a bit adjustment just for mobile, and the goal could be app installs. Okay, so, and you can even do a mobile or app extension. So there's lots of ways to really promote your app or your product or your service via mobile marketing.
Digital marketing plays an essential role in most businesses today. This has led to an increase in the demand for digital marketing professionals. Because of this, many people are interested in learning about digital marketing. It is becoming one of the essential skills that you can have. If you learn how to use it, you can make a difference in your marketing capabilities. Hey everyone, I'm Tushar Badiwal. Welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. In this video, we will discuss the top 10 reasons to learn digital marketing. But before we begin, if you enjoy watching tech-related content, consider subscribing to our YouTube channel and hitting that bell icon to stay tuned. So without any further delay, let's get started. Easy to start a career. A career in digital marketing is an easy one to start. The field is growing rapidly and there is a demand for professionals who can carry the digital assets of a company. With this in mind, it is easy to find a position even with no specific degree. It is also easy to find further training in digital marketing as a lot of free and paid resources are available. A technical and creative field. Both technical and creative skills are necessary for digital marketing. It has a lot of subfield, hence it requires a unique skill set and knowledge of the latest technology. For example, a social media marketing professional should know how to run a successful campaign. Digital marketing is a perfect career option for those who are interested in both the creative and technical fields. Highly paid. Digital marketing is one of the most popular and trending industries. There is a vast demand for digital marketing professionals. As a result, digital marketing roles are also very well paid. Your expertise could help you gain better roles within your organization, which could improve your salary. According to Goldman Sachs report, digital marketing scope in the Indian internet industry alone is expected to reach US 160 billion by 2025, which shows the extent of digital marketing in India and the job demand for digital marketing. According to Glassdoor, a digital marketing manager earns around 7 lakh in India and he/she can earn roughly $1,23,000 in the US. Become an entrepreneur. As a digital marketer, you will be familiar with wide range of online tools and platforms. You can start a blog or website where you can list your products, or if you have expertise in some field, you can also create your own digital products and sell them online. Also, you can start your own freelancing business where you can offer various services to the clients. All aspiring entrepreneurs need to embrace digital marketing, and even the old ones need to adapt in order to grow. Career growth. There are a lot of digital marketing professionals around, but very few are skilled. The demand for digital marketing skills will increase in the near future due to digital economy's rapid growth. Many individuals are starting their online businesses, and almost every new company starts with an online presence. Hence, it's a perfect chance for individuals who are looking to make a career in digital marketing. The next reason is versatility. Digital marketing offers a variety of career options and a lifetime learning since there are so many aspects to it. For example, suppose you worked in content marketing for 2 years and now you want to work in SEO. In that case, there is relatively little training you need, so it won't be that difficult to switch over. If you want to enter into some other domain, your digital marketing experience will always be valuable. Therefore, it is said that digital marketers can easily change jobs. The next major reason is more number of jobs. Several new jobs were created in the digital marketing field after COVID as most businesses came online. You will find many digital marketing job opportunities on LinkedIn every single day. Grandview Research reports that the global digital marketing software market size was USD 56 billion in 2021 and is expected to grow at a compound annual growth rate CAGR of 19.1% from 2022 to 2030. The field of digital marketing is vast. However, digital marketing is also used in other areas such as blockchain. Blockchain provides trustworthy metrics for monitoring marketing campaigns in real time. It's also a good chance for digital marketers to discover other fields like blockchain. Time and cost effective. In the long term, digital marketing will save you a lot of time, effort, and money. Traditional marketing is expensive and the cost keep rising. There are costs of printing ads, television ads, radio ads, and billboards. Digital marketing will give you more profits than traditional marketing if you know how to use it effectively. Furthermore, digital marketing requires less efforts. For example, you can reach global audience using your laptop sitting at home, while traditional marketing involves a lot of efforts. The next important reason is recession-proof job. Landing your dream job is a rarity for many in this job market. With the economy still struggling, businesses are cutting jobs left and right. So how you can make yourself recession proof? If you are creative and willing to learn, it can happen. There are many ways to make yourself more desirable to businesses and get job offers. However, one way is to become an expert in digital marketing. Digital marketing is the internet-based marketing of product and services using digital technologies, mainly on the internet. Marketing is an integral part of any business. With the ever-growing number of internet users, it is expected that more companies will use digital marketing extensively in the future. So now let's discuss the last and interesting reason, specialization. The field of digital marketing has a wide range of specializations. SEO, content marketing, influencer marketing, SEM, and many other fall under digital marketing. An individual has a lot to explore, and once you explore, you can pick a digital marketing specialization according to your interest. Additionally, there is a wide variety of skills that you need to master under each of these categories.
Digital marketing is a strategic method that utilizes digital channels to promote products or services. It involves activities like social media marketing, SEO, content marketing, and email marketing to engage with a specific online audience. The objective is to increase brand visibility, attract customers, and generate leads and improve conversions. By leveraging digital platforms and data-driven insights, businesses can optimize their marketing strategies, personalize communication, and measure campaign performance. In today's competitive online landscape, digital marketing provides a cost-effective and trackable approach to connect with customers and drive business growth. These days, digital marketing is one of the most trending jobs. Digital marketing jobs are trending due to growing online presence, cost effectiveness, targeted marketing, measurable results, constant innovation, and global reach. This has increased the demand of digital marketing professionals in the industry. It is predicted to have approximately 860,000 job openings in 2023. From apparel industry to IT, fintech, and pharma, digital marketers are in huge demand. The salaries of digital marketer may differ depending upon the skills, location, or the company. However, on an average, the salary of digital marketing manager in India is 6.4 lakhs per annum rupees, whereas in US, it is $122,000 per annum. So hey everyone, if you are looking to try your hands on in this field, then here we have a magic course that will help you to gain excellence in this domain and grab highest paying jobs under digital marketing. Presenting you. So before we begin with the digital marketing roadmap, consider subscribing to our channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn. So without any further ado, let's begin with Digital Marketing Roadmap for 2023. In the dynamic world of digital marketing, a marketing roadmap is crucial for businesses to navigate successfully towards the growth. By defining goals, understanding target audience, and implementing effective strategies, companies can establish a strong online presence and achieve marketing objectives. So here are the basic steps if you are looking to become a successful digital marketer. Let's begin with step number 1. Establish a solid foundation. Learn marketing principles and strategies. Be good with communication and writing skills. Develop analytical skills. Analyze data to drive insights. Understand consumer behavior and market trends. The next step we have is to gain expertise in SEO and PPC campaign. SEO or search engine optimization. Master keyword research and on-page optimization techniques, as this is the base of any digital marketing efforts. Understand link building and backlink analysis. With this, it is also necessary to have good understanding of technical SEO, including website speed optimization and site structure. Stay up to date with search engine algorithm changes. Next is pay-per-click advertising or PPC. Learn to create and manage PPC campaigns on the platforms like Google Ads and Bing Ads. Develop skills in keyword bidding and targeting and ad copywriting. Keep an eye on the campaign performance and optimize for better results. Explore remarketing and display advertising. Moving ahead, we need to understand how to leverage the power of social media in marketing. Gain proficiency in major social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. Understand social media advertising and audience targeting. Create engaging content and manage social media communities. Analyze social media metrics and utilize management tools. Moving ahead, Content marketing and email marketing are the powerful techniques to gain more leads. Here talking about content marketing, develop content creation skills like content writing, graphic designing and video production. Learn content distribution strategies like guest blogging and influencer outreach. Use analytics and measurement tools to evaluate content marketing effectiveness. Moving towards email marketing, learn to build effective email marketing campaigns. Understand email automation and segmentation. Utilize email marketing platforms and tools. Comply with email marketing regulations and best practices. With all the above practices, it is necessary to have knowledge of web development. Acquire knowledge of HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Get detailed understanding of content management systems or CMS like WordPress, UI UX design and more. Data can provide valuable insight in the business growth. Gain expertise in data analysis. Learn tools like Google Analytics and Google Tag Manager. Analyze website traffic, user behavior and conversion rate. Experiment with A/B testing, which will help you to understand what works better for your content. Utilize data to inform marketing decisions and enhance campaign performance. Last but not the least, stay updated. Stay updated with industry, news, trends, and best practices. Attend webinars, conferences, and workshops. Engage with online communities and participate in discussions. Get certified in Google Ads, Google Analytics, HubSpot, or Facebook Blueprint. Well, to bring it to your notice, the postgraduate program in digital marketing covers all the requirements as we discussed in this video. Check the complete course details from the course link in the description box.
Greetings everyone, this is Rob Sanders from Simplilearn. Happy New Year, and today we're going to talk about digital marketing skills. So digital marketing allows business owners, regardless of the business, nonprofit, for-profit, large or small, national, local, international, to really expand their business. It allows them to personalize their content, they can save money, and most importantly, they can measure the results. And so that's what we're going to focus on today when we talk about digital marketing skills, focusing on measuring those results. So suppose anybody wants to work in marketing or grow a company or help grow an individual's company or ensure to keep up with the appropriate skills. This is what we're going to cover today. So we're going to cover a few channels, and so let's get right to it. Today we're going to start off with search engine optimization, or SEO, also known as organic search. So SEO is an interesting channel. It's probably the premier channel for most companies. In fact, HubSpot confirms that 57% of B2B marketers stated that SEO generates more leads than any other marketing initiative. So it's really important for not only just generating traffic, but it's also important for generating leads and generating more business, including e-commerce. And so what does SEO entail? And what skills should you acquire in order to manage SEO as a marketing channel? Well, if you think about it, SEO is really divvied up into two pies. One pie is called on-page, the other pie is called off-page. And so on-page consists of things you can do to the website to help you be found in organic search. So what are those things? Well, it could be anything from page load speed to 404 errors to sitemaps. And so the point here is, if you're going to manage SEO and you know that you got to make sure your website's in tip-top shape, or your client's website's in good enough shape for Google to recognize it as a legitimate site, you have to have some technical skills. Now, I'm not saying you have to be a developer, but at the same time, you have to know what a 404 error is. You have to know where and how to generate a sitemap and upload that sitemap. You need to know how to edit a robot's text file. So those are, what I call soft technical skills, but they're all valid for SEO. So you have to have some technical background. Staying in the on-page pie, okay, you need to make sure you have not only skills to write content, but skills to optimize content. So you need to be aware of all the different elements on a page in order to optimize that page. So again, that entails, some copywriting skills, but more importantly, and probably more challenging, is to take those copywriting skills and enhance them for SEO. Okay, so making sure that you're able to understand what it is that you need to do to get a page optimized so it can rank higher in the search engine results. Okay, so those are on-page skills. And then you got the other piece of the pie, which is off-page. So understanding, what it takes to make sure your site is relevant. So it's understanding different metrics, off-page metrics like page authority, domain authority, external links, internal links. And so generally, most SEO managers have a third-party SEO platform that they work with, like SEMrush or Moz. So it's understanding how to work with those platforms to measure off-page results. So we always say that SEO as a digital marketing channel is an 800-pound gorilla. Well, it is, because you have on-page and off-page to worry about. So the two of those together, is quite a task in order to rank. And so what brings SEO and all digital marketing channels is understanding the metrics and understanding what you're seeing in order to measure results and improve upon those results. Okay. So that's really the theme for all these digital marketing channels we're going to talk about today. It's really about, what metrics and how do I measure the results? And so when we look at SEO in terms of measuring results, on the on-page side, you're going to have to do some keyword analysis. You're going to have to understand, what volume is. You're going to understand how to get the competition numbers, and you're going to have to understand what keywords to choose. So that in itself is a skill, being able to choose keywords based on several metrics. Then you're going to have to be able to ascertain, what pages and what keywords are driving traffic and how those pages are performing. And then again, the off page, you got different metrics like domain authority or page authority. You have external links, internal links. You have no follow and follows, and a lot of these little metrics related to off-page SEO. So you're going to have to understand what those metrics mean. And if you can understand what those metrics mean, and then more importantly, act on those metrics, then that's what's going to help you improve your results in terms of SEO. So again, that's going to be the common theme here. So I'm just going to highlight again those metrics that you're going to need to understand in order to better manage SEO as a channel. Again, on the on-page side, you need to understand the technicalities involved, but for example, page load. What's a good page load time? What's a bad page load time? From a keyword perspective, what's good volume? What's bad volume? What's good competition? What's bad competition? So if you can understand the intricacies of the measurements related to SEO, then that'll help you improve upon this big channel called organic search. So SEO is the practice of getting relevant traffic to the website, from organic search results. So it really is essential to stay up to date and have a complete knowledge of the latest algorithm updates and factors that affect search engine ranking. So that's SEO. Let's transition to search engine marketing, also known as paid search, sponsored search, Google ads, Bing ads, pay-per-click, cost per click, a lot of acronyms, a lot of ways to describe it. At the end of the day, search engine marketing means that, hey, you as an advertiser have the ability and have the opportunity to rank at the very top of the Google search results. Now, it's different than SEO because you're actually paying for the placement. And so to be found at the top of the search engine results as a paid placement or sponsored ad means that if somebody clicks on your ad, you're going to pay Google X amount. So unlike SEO, SEM is very fast moving. And so when we talk about fast moving, we mean that you're collecting a lot of data very quickly. So sticking with the theme of what skills should I have for search engine marketing? Well, if you're going to collect data, then that means you need to measure the results of that data. And so sticking with our theme of measuring results, you need to understand first and foremost what all the different metrics mean related to search engine marketing. Okay, so I'm just going to rattle off, if you will, a few of the metrics, but the commonality here is, yes, you can learn what those metrics mean, but you have to act on those metrics. So one of the main metrics involved with search engine marketing is impressions. So impression is just basically how many people have seen your ad. Okay, so if your ad shows up on the search results page, regardless of whether somebody clicks on it or not, you're going to get an impression. Okay, so if you're getting a lot of impressions, that means a lot of people have seen your ad. What's a lot of impressions? Well, it's subjective. Okay, so it could be 1,000 impressions or 10,000 impressions. At the end of the day, that's how many people have seen your ad. Now, more importantly, you have another metric called clicks. Clicks means how many people actually saw your ad and then clicked on your ad. Okay, so if you have 100 people that have seen your ad and one person who clicked on your ad, then you have a click-through rate of 1%. Now, when it comes to Google Ads and search engine marketing in general, you want to have a high click-through rate, especially on Google, because that does impact quality score. So quality score is another metric you need to be aware of. Okay, so quality score is simply a number between 1 and 10 that's assigned to each keyword. Okay, so what impacts quality score? Click-through rate is one of the factors that impact quality score. So if you have 200 or 300 or 500 or 1,000 impressions and very little clicks, that means your click-through rate is going to be low. And if your click-through rate is going to be low, then your quality score is going to be low. And in order to pay less to Google, you need to make sure that your quality score is good. So you need to understand the factors involved with quality score. You need to understand impressions, clicks, click-through rate. Because if you don't have a good click-through rate, then how do you improve that? So it's about measuring the results and acting upon the results. Those are the skills involved with search engine marketing. And that's just on the click side. You got the conversion side of the house. So you need to be able to understand how to get conversions and how to maintain a high conversion rate. So for example, if you have 100 clicks and only one conversion, that is a 1% conversion rate. Okay, fair enough. But what are you paying per conversion? What's the cost per conversion? Okay, and if that number is high, like say $20, and you're only selling a product that's say $10, well, then you got a problem. And so there's a lot of different metrics involved with search engine marketing. You're collecting this data very quickly, so you need to be able to react to the data that you see. So that's the skill set really involved with search engine marketing. If you're getting the data, if it's a low click-through rate or low conversion rate or high cost per conversion or very low impressions, you need to be able to understand how to react to what you're seeing and what your data you're collecting. That to me is the primary skill, bottom line, with search engine marketing. And there are other skill sets involved, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's nice to be able to write copy, because with search engine marketing, typically the ads have very few characters involved, so you need to be able to write a compelling ad to convince somebody to click on your ad. And so writing copy, being able to understand your target audience, those are all things involved with managing search engine marketing. But really the key component here is, again, measuring the results. Okay, let's switch over to a traditional marketing channel, email marketing. You know, one of my favorites. You know, listen, we're all bombarded with emails. And you know what? It becomes cumbersome at times. I mean, it's easy to just disregard an email. And so to me, the key here, if you're going to do email marketing, you need to have a certain set of skill sets. And so what that skill set is really understanding your audience. Because if you send an email to a certain set of recipients, you need to hope that that email is relevant to that audience. Okay, so you need to be able to really identify who it is we're sending this email to. And a recent study done by Statista stated that 49% of consumers really like to receive promotional emails from their favorite brands. So if you have a very strong brand, then email marketing is probably a good channel for you. If you don't have a strong brand, or nobody really knows about your brand or your product or your business, then email marketing could be a little bit of a steeper hill to climb, if you will. But really, email marketing it involves emails that promote the brands, products, and services. And if you could target the right audience, or making sure you have the right audience, then you got a good chance of having successful email marketing campaigns. But when it comes to emails, it's like having a blank canvas. You can be as creative as you want as long as you're talking to the audience. So the big skill set here, again, is copywriting and having some, creativity involved with that copywriting. Saying the right things, but not saying too much. At the same time, making the email aesthetically pleasing as possible, so that when somebody does open the email, they're going to be able to react to it. So, writing copy with strong call to action, or really relevant copy that really talks to the audience. Those are all keys for email marketing, in my opinion. Also, one thing we didn't bring up in search engine marketing, but it certainly holds true with search engine marketing as well as email marketing, and that's A/B testing. And so A/B testing is simply taking an original and creating a variant and testing the two to see which one performs. Well, you could certainly do A/B testing with email marketing. That means taking a subject line that has traditionally worked for you or is relevant for that audience, and then creating a variant or different subject line. So if I'm going to send an email to 100 people, I'm going to send 50 people one subject line, and then the other 50 is going to get my variant subject line. And why is this important? Because I want to be able to see what people to react to. Okay, so if I see the open rates higher for the variant versus the traditional or the original subject line, then I know that this subject line works. And therefore, I'm going to apply this subject line moving forward. And then what am I going to do? I'm going to take it and test it against another variant. So you should always do A/B testing on subject lines. So the concept of A/B testing should not be lost on any digital marketer. Okay, whether that be SEO, search engine marketing, or email marketing. Okay, so you should have an understanding of A/B testing. And of course, going back to measuring results, with email, you have a different set of metrics. We already mentioned open rates. So if you send out 100 emails, how many people open the email? Okay, you want that open rate to be as high as possible. And then when they open the email, did people click on that CTA or any of those links in the email? Okay, so you want a high click-through rate. And then more importantly, when they click on a link in the email, they're going to go to a landing page. You want that person to engage with that landing page. So what's the engagement rate of the landing page from the email? Okay, so it's really important that you have an understanding of all the different metrics involved with email marketing, and again, how to react to that data. So if you're getting a low open rate, could it be the subject line isn't that good? Possibly. That's why you have to do testing. If you're getting a low click-through rate on the emails, that could be because the copy may not be that great, or the design, or the call to action, or it's not compelling enough for the recipient of the email. And then again, the engagement rate on the landing page. If you have a low engagement rate, a low conversion rate, you got to look at that and figure out how to improve that. Okay, so you can apply A/B testing on the landing page. So there are always ways to react to the data regardless of what campaign or regardless of what digital marketing channel you're working in. Okay, so that's the commonality here. One point on email marketing is if you're going to measure the results of the campaign, whether you're using, vertical response or MailChimp or, some other email marketing platform, you want to make sure you have what we call UTM tracking. And if you're using Google Analytics, having UTM tracking or understanding what UTM tracking is allows you to measure the results of that email marketing campaign in Google Analytics. So that's another skill set you should have. being able to apply tracking to your digital marketing campaigns, including email. Okay, because if you don't, it's going to be hard to measure the results in Google Analytics. So let's focus on one more marketing channel here, and that's social media. So we all know social media isn't going anywhere. It's becoming more and more popular. In fact, an offshoot of social media is really influencer marketing. If an influencer has millions of likes on, say, TikTok or Instagram, you might want to engage with that influencer and help you promote your brand or your product. Isn't that really what social media is? It's a platform, whether that be, Facebook or Twitter. It's a platform to help you promote your brand, your product, your services, and it's a chance for you to get to message your user base, your community, prospective clients, people who don't even know about your brand. It's a chance to build awareness. So social media holds a lot of different strategies, if you will. In fact, nearly almost 4 billion of the world's population uses social media. Let me see, there's 7-something billion people in the world. Well, that's a large percentage. A majority of the percentage of the world uses a social media platform. Okay. In fact, just like SEO, when you need an SEO platform, there are plenty of social media platforms. There's Later, there's Sprout Social, there's Hootsuite, there's Buffer. In fact, Buffer confirmed that 73% of marketers believe social media marketing has been somewhat effective or very effective for their business. And that's promising because social media, in my opinion, having been in this industry a while, it can be a very fickle channel. Meaning, if you're trying to promote a product or service on Facebook, and it's very going to be very hard to pull that person away who's engaged with their Facebook feed. Not only just to get them away from the Facebook feed onto your website, but then to turn around and allow that person to try and convert, okay, based on what you have on your website. So it's challenging enough just to get them away from the social media platform, let alone converting. So that's why when I say very fickle, but it's somewhat encouraging if Buffer's telling us that marketers believe that social media marketing can be effective. And it can be effective. You just have to have the right strategy. So to me, one of the skill sets you should have if you're going to be a social media marketing manager is being able to understand, what is the strategy here? What are we trying to achieve when we set up a social media platform or enact a social media campaign? Okay. And so that's really the first thing. It's really understanding what platforms, what's the strategy here? Because if the strategy is brand awareness, then what channels or social media platforms, if you will, work best for us? Is that Twitter? Is that Facebook? So it's being able to kind of formulate a strategy, a plan, if you will, for social media marketing, because the last thing you want to do as a marketer is endlessly just post content for the sake of just posting content. Because just like any other marketing channel, you're going to have metrics. And social media is not shy on the metric front. Okay, so you have reach, you have impressions, you have engagement rate. In fact, every social media channel has its own set of specific metrics, whether that be likes, followers, shares, reviews, stars, if you will. So it really depends on the social media platform that you're using. But at the end of the day, you need to be able to measure the results. If you're posting, let's just say on Facebook, and your whole job or strategy is to entice engagement, meaning get people to share that particular post or act on that post, then you need to be able to measure the engagement. How many people saw the post? How many people engaged with the post? Okay? And so just like any other marketing channel, you're collecting data and you need to react to that data. But more importantly, it's about being able to, put a strategy together first. And then I would, a skill set I would recommend you have is understanding all the different social media platforms that are out there. I just named Buffer or Hootsuite or Sprout Social. they're all good in their own right, but they're all going to have different features. So to me, understanding what social media platform works best for you. You want to choose a social media platform that, allows you to control what posts you schedule, when you schedule them, how they're scheduled, what platform they're scheduled on. At the same time, you want a social media platform that's going to help you understand the engagement that you're getting from that platform. And you probably want a social media platform that allows you to, quote unquote, listen in, if you will, on what users are, reacting to in terms of hashtags or what's trending on that particular platform. Okay, so you want a listening tool, if you will, as part of that social media platform. So it's understanding what platform you want to use when it comes to social media marketing. It's understanding what strategy that platform is going to help you enact. Okay, and then it's also that social media platform that's going to help you understand the data so you can react to the data. Okay. So those are all, to me, the skill sets you need as a social media manager. And then an offshoot of social media is paid social. So just like search engine marketing, you can advertise on, say, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook on a cost per click basis, meaning if you're showing your ad on LinkedIn and somebody clicks on it, you're going to pay for that click. You're going to pay LinkedIn, or you're going to pay Twitter, you're going to pay Facebook. So it's understanding, the skill sets involved with paid social is understanding what assets you can have when advertising on these platforms. Can you use video on LinkedIn or Facebook? Can you use what type of images, and how big do those images need to be, and can you have wording on those images, or what are the guidelines involved with having images as part of your ads? So having a full understanding of the types of assets that you can run in terms of your advertising on social media is very important, in my opinion, because it's always changing. And you want to be able to put the best asset, the best message. You want to put your best foot forward when advertising on social media. And of course, when you do advertise, again, a whole nother set of metrics. How many people saw your ad? How many people clicked on your ad? How many people engaged with the landing page? How many people converted? What was the cost per conversion? So all of those are metrics that we covered in search engine marketing. They apply with paid social. So you have the opportunity on paid social. You have the opportunity on social media to really get your message out there. It's really understanding what kind of data you're collecting, what are the results of the ad or the post, and how do you react to that? And that's really the common theme with digital marketing skills. If you're not a big fan of numbers, you're not a big fan of Excel, if you will, or spreadsheets, if looking at a mountain of data scares you, well, then you might want to think otherwise when going into digital marketing. But if you want to embrace the data, then digital marketing is really a great career, because if you can get the data and you know how to react to the data, then you can be successful in any campaign you run.
So if you are looking to grab a successful career in digital marketing, Simplilearn has got you covered with a wide range of top-notch digital marketing courses. These courses make you skilled in SEO, content marketing, PPC, social media marketing, and much more, with hands-on experience in the tools like Google Analytics, Keyword Planner, SEMrush, and there is a huge list on the board. However, 1 year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the link to the course in the description box.
Rachel is a baker who runs her own bakery. To expand her business, she decided to create an online presence by first setting up a blog. She began posting on her blog regularly. However, even after regularly posting on the blog, there were barely any visitors showing up. Deciding not to give up, Rachel began searching for a solution on the internet. That's when she came across SEO, or search engine optimization, a term she's never heard before. So, let's take a journey together and help her learn about SEO. Search engine optimization is a method that could improve the quality and quantity of the audience coming to Rachel's website from search engines. It could increase brand awareness, attract local customers, and build credibility and trust. And all of this is possible without having to spend a single penny. To bring visitors to her website, Rachel would have to take advantage of the two types of SEO, on-page and off-page SEO. Rachel first decides to tackle on-page SEO and get that sorted. On-page SEO involved Rachel optimizing her website, both in terms of content and the technical aspects, including the HTML source code, schema, meta tags, and more. She started off by using tools like Google AdWords, Ahref, and SEMrush to identify popular search terms associated with the recipes she planned to publish on her blog. She began to look for search terms related to the broader area of baking, cooking, and related topics. Once she found these search terms, she began to incorporate them into her recipes. She started off by providing an introduction to the recipe. With this, she could provide an engaging beginning to her story, like how the dish reminded her of her childhood, and enabled her to naturally include the search terms into the blog. She also included these keywords in the actual recipe as well. Additionally, she added pictures, videos, time lapses, and more to increase credibility and engagement for her content, and subsequently persuading search engines to show her content to more people. After this, she moved to the website meta content that search engines display when her blog appears in search results. She optimized the meta tags, alt tags, header tags, and more. This completed the on-page aspect of SEO. Thanks to this, she saw a significant increase in the number of visitors coming to her page. Having done all she could on her webpage, she now decides to explore what could be done off-page to improve her page's visibility on search engines. Off-page SEO involved Rachel doing things outside her site page to help increase its search engine rankings. Making optimizations outside the site would improve the site's popularity, relevance, trustworthiness, and authority. This is possible with the help of reputable websites vouching for your content with backlinks, social media marketing, guest blogging, linked, unlinked brand mentions, influencer marketing, and much more. Rachel also understood that for her content to reach people, she would have to promote it on social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, as well as niche platforms like Quora, Reddit, and Medium. These could help her achieve greater reach for her website by sending stronger social signals to search engines, leading to the page being shown as highly relevant for related searches and audiences. And even after understanding and implementing all of this, Rachel had just scratched the surface of what was possible with SEO. Before we find out what she did next, let's have a look at a quiz. Which of the following is the most effective way to improve off-page SEO? 1. Creating plenty of web pages of a content. 2. Getting backlinks from relevant and authoritative sites. 3. Acquiring backlinks through link buying. 4. None of the above. Let us know your answer in the comments section below for a chance to win an Amazon voucher. Now, let's go back to Rachel. Rachel decided to take up Simplilearn's digital marketing certification. With classes covering just about everything she needed to know about SEO, it was only a matter of time before Rachel began to implement her learnings on her website and see a massive uptick in the number of viewers coming to her website. In time, she could even earn money off the site by setting up an online shop. And with that, we've covered an introduction to the concepts of SEO and the possibilities it can open for you.
Greetings, everyone. This is Rob Sanders from Simplilearn, and today we're going to talk about keyword research. So, what are we going to talk about when we talk about keyword research? We're going to talk about why we would do keyword research for SEO. We're going to talk about the types of keywords that we need to research. We're going to talk about some methodologies, best practices on how to do keyword research, some alternate suggestions. We're going to talk about keyword clustering, and then we're going to talk about some tools that you can use to do your keyword research. So let's start with the why we would do keyword research. So Jessie is planning to publish a blog of pizza recipes. So she was doing pizza recipes step by step, pizza recipes with sausage, homemade pizza toppings, pizza dough recipes, thin crust pizzas. She's doing a lot of different topics on pizza recipes. Well, what Jessie needs to do is understand what's going to drive traffic to these blog posts if she's writing about, different topics around pizza recipes. So she's unsure how these blogs are going to drive traffic. So she really needs to understand that, hey, you need to choose the right keywords to drive traffic. So the question is, if you're writing a blog post about recipes with sausages, is pizza recipes with sausages or recipes for free the best keywords to use? Maybe, maybe not. So you need to take care in choosing the keywords to align with your content. So that's really the idea of why we would do keyword research, because some of the issues with keywords that are poorly chosen are they could have low search volume. For example, you may choose a keyword that just a lot of people aren't using to search for. Or they can be highly competitive. So if you choose a keyword that's very broad or popular, it can be very competitive and take you a long time to be found for that keyword. Or you could just make the mistake of choosing a keyword that isn't aligned with your content. Or you can choose keywords but use them incorrectly with your content. So these are some of the issues that you can encounter if you just go about choosing keywords randomly without due diligence, without the proper research. So low search volume will lead to less traffic. High competition, you may not even rank at all. Okay, if somebody finds you for a keyword that's not relevant to the topic, they're just going to leave the page. And if you're not using the right keywords, or if you are using the right keywords and not using them correctly in the content, then your pages may not even be found in organic search. So you really have to take care in choosing the keywords. To me, that's the most important step with SEO is keyword research. So we're going to talk about the types of keyword research then. So we have short tail keywords and we have long tail keywords. So if you write a blog post about pizza recipes, well, what are you going to choose, a short tail or long tail? So let's talk about short tail keywords first. So short tail keywords are keywords that are usually 3 keywords in a phrase or shorter. In some cases, it may be 2 keywords in a phrase or shorter. So short tail keywords usually have high search volume, which likely means higher competition. But what it also means, it could be lower conversions, because short tail keywords like, for example, pizza recipes could be considered a short tail keyword, but maybe somebody's looking for homemade pizza recipes or pizza recipes from their favorite Italian restaurant. So short tail keywords may not be as relevant. So if we compare it with long tail keywords, chances are you're going to have lower competition. That's one of the benefits, but you're also going to have lower search volume. But with longer tail keywords, the keyword is probably going to be more relevant with the content you're writing about. So therefore, the conversion rate's likely going to be higher. So that's really the difference between short tail keywords and long tail keywords. If you want to look at simplistically, short tail keywords are broad in nature. It's going to capture a lot of eyeballs, but those eyeballs may look at your content as not relevant, versus long tail keywords that may be very relevant, but not as many eyeballs on them. So short tail keywords, the characteristics, they're not as specific. Usually they're less than 3 words. They have high search volume and high competition. So if you just choose pizza recipes, it could take you a while to rank for that keyword. But when you rank, you're going to get the traffic. But again, it may not convert because the keyword is broad in nature. So pizza recipes is a short tail keyword that may not be exactly what you're writing about in your blog post. So it may draw a lot of traffic, but the traffic may not do anything. So the longer tail keywords are very specific. They consist of more than 3 words in the search query. They have relatively low search volume and competition. So the chance of you ranking higher, faster for that long tail keyword is probably going to be greater, because not many other websites are trying to rank for that same keyword. And so the benefit of that is if you have, let's just say, homemade pizza recipes with mushrooms, that's a long tail keyword. But if somebody's looking for that type of pizza recipe, then you know you're going to track the right traffic, and chances are that traffic is going to engage or convert based on the type of conversion you have in place. So an example would be homemade pizza dough recipes. That'd be another example. More than 3 keywords in the phrase, very specific. We're talking about homemade pizza dough recipes. So we're not talking about just pizza recipes. So it's a little bit more specific in nature, longer tail. So these keywords are used for targeted pages, including blog posts. If you're writing a blog post specifically about pizza recipes with homemade dough, then this is the keyword you likely would want to use versus just pizza recipes. So let's look at an example between a short tail keyword and a long tail keyword. And to accentuate the differences, we're going to use Google's Keyword Planner tool. So Google's Keyword Planner tool is located in Google Ads, the Google Ads platform. And when you're in the Google Ads platform, you can simply click on Tools and then Keyword Planner. And so what Keyword Planner allows us to do is get a sense of the type of volume that a particular keyword has. So what Google's Keyword Planner does is they show you the average monthly searches. This is the average monthly search volume of a keyword over the past 12 months. And so in this example, we're going to choose pizza recipes and homemade pizza dough recipes. So one short tail and one long tail. So we enter those keywords in, we're going to click get results. And what Google's going to do is it's going to show us the volume of those keywords. So for pizza recipe, we could see the average monthly search volume is 33,100 for pizza recipe. So note that pizza recipe and pizza recipes are closely related keywords. And so what Google does is they consider that a close variance. So meaning if somebody types in pizza recipe, then they're also in Google's eyes looking for pizza recipes. So it's a close variance. And so for the keyword pizza recipe, which is short tail, we could see on average over the past 12 months, this keyword received 33,100 queries. And so if we hover over the graph, we could see basically the volume, the average volume per month. So here I could see for this particular keyword here, the volume per month is 33,100. And then I could see the actual volume over the past 12 months. And then for the long tail keyword, I can see homemade pizza dough recipe. Again, close variance, homemade pizza dough recipes. I can see over the past 12 months what the search volume is for this. On average, it's 2,400, but I could see here in December, the volume went up to 3,600. But for example, in May, it was 1,900. So it's going to fluctuate a bit over the past 12 months, but on average, it's about 2,400. So shorter tail, a lot of more volume. Longer tail, not as much volume, but nonetheless, there is volume here. And so these are the differences between a short tail and a longer tail. And so what Google's Keyword Planner also does is allow us to get a sense of what the competition is. And so here I can see the competition is low for both of these keywords. Fair enough. So we now know that if we want to optimize or choose the keyword homemade pizza dough recipe for our blog post, we know for ranked on page 1 of Google, even in the top spot, we can expect about 2,400 search queries for that keyword. Now, whether you get all 2,400 clicks for that keyword remains to be seen. Chances are you're not going to get all 2,400. You're going to get a lion's share of those clicks, but you're going to at least get some volume on it. So even the longer tail keywords have a lot of promise because there is some search volume here for this keyword. How to do a proper keyword research. So we looked at Google's Keyword Planner tool in Google Ads, and we typed in 2 keywords, and we were able to get a sense of what the average volume is. So we definitely want to choose keywords based on the following factors. We want to choose it based on search volume. Search volume is a good indicator of the potential traffic we can obtain. So again, for the keyword homemade pizza dough recipe, we know that it averages 2,400 a month in search volume. Again, we may not get all 2,400, but we're going to get a lion's share of that. We also need to look at competition. And so Google's Keyword Planner gives us a high, medium, or low in terms of the competition. But if you're somebody who wants to get a better sense of what the competition is, and you should, because competition is a key component in choosing keywords. And so what I want to do is get a sense of how many people are actually optimizing for that keyword. So Google's Keyword Planner tool is going to give me a low, medium, high. Really what I want to do is get a better sense of that numerically. So what I can do is go into Google's search, and I could type in pizza recipes, and I could see there's about 1 billion results. That's a lot of results. However, that means that every potential web page out there on the internet that mentions pizza recipes is going to be included in this number here. And so I want to get a better sense of who's optimizing for pizza recipes. So I'm going to put in the all in title syntax. And so what that is going to ask Google to do is tell me all the websites that have pizza recipes, the keyword pizza recipes in the title tag. So if I do all in title, colon, space, then pizza recipes, my result drops down to 336,000. So what that tells me is that there are 336,000 results with the keyword pizza recipes in the title tag. Now, if I want to focus in on my other keyword, if I choose my other keyword was a longer tail keyword, homemade pizza dough recipe. So if I type that keyword in, so homemade pizza dough recipe or recipes, remember close variants, and I just click enter or type the keyword in and hit my enter key, I'm going to get 35 million results. But again, is that really an indicator of the type of competition I have? No, because every listing that mentions homemade pizza dough recipes is going to be included in the search results. So I'm going to type in my all in title, colon, space, and then I'm going to get a better sense of how many websites have the keyword homemade pizza dough recipes in the title tag. And I get 2,160 different results. So here I can see the first result in the title tag, homemade pizza dough recipe. Second one, homemade pizza dough recipe. So these are sites or web pages that have that keyword in the title tag. So now I have a numerical number to work with. And so the thing you have to understand about SEO, specifically about keyword research, is you need to do research on a few different keywords, not just one or two. So what we want to do is have a spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is going to contain keywords that we can potentially want to optimize for, choose as keywords to optimize for SEO. And so my recommendation is you come up with a theme first. So the theme for us in this exercise is pizza recipes. And so that's our theme. So we chose the keyword pizza recipes. So the close variance here is pizza recipe. What was the volume? Well, we know the volume was 33,100 for pizza recipe. So what are we going to do? We're going to put that number in our volume column. What was the competition? Well, if we go back and type in pizza recipes, it was 683,000. So I'm going to type in 683,000. What was our next keyword? Well, it was pizza or homemade pizza dough recipes. So if I go back, for this particular keyword is 2,400. So I'm going to put 2,400 in under my volume column. And then what was my competition? Well, my competition was, I typed that keyword back in, 2,160. So I'm going to put 2,160. So now I have an idea of what kind of volume and what kind of competition I have. Now, you want to do this for a number of different keywords. And when you do it for a number of keywords, what you do want to do is obviously choose a relevant keyword that has high volume and low competition. So another way of saying it is the volume or ratio of volume to competition. And so basically what we could do is take volume divided by competition. And if I make that a percentage, I could see it's 0.35% is the ratio between volume and competition. If I do the same for my longer tail keyword, 2,400 divided by 2,160, I can see that 111%. So this just kind of proves the point that, yeah, I'm still going to get some volume, but I have a better chance of ranking for this longer tail keyword, homemade pizza dough recipes. So you want to be able to do that for a number of keywords and examine the volume, the competition, and the ratio between volume and competition for your themed keywords. In this case, pizza recipes. So relevancy, you want to choose keywords that are very relevant to the content that you're writing. And then again, commercial intent, what keywords are going to drive more conversions and revenue for the business? So when we talk about commercial intent, we're talking about, are you choosing keywords that are going to get somebody to do what you want them to do? So we could say, download pizza dough recipes. So if somebody's typing in the keyword download pizza dough recipes, then chances are they're going to find you, come to your site, and take action by downloading that pizza dough recipe. So you want to be able able to also think about the intent of the keyword. Is it going to help you drive conversions and revenue if you're an e-commerce site? So search volume is the average monthly search volume made for a particular keyword and phrase. So we can get that number using Google's keyword planner tool in the Google Ads platform. We want to target keywords with high search volume that will help bring traffic to the website. We want volume, but we want to take into account seasonality as well. So that's where the Google's keyword planner tool comes in place, because if we go back, again, we can just hover over and we can get a sense of any particular trend going on or seasonality. So for example, if I saw large growth in the winter months and not much volume growth in the summer months, then that might indicate to me that this keyword is more popular during the winter time. So pay attention to the graphs that, the keyword planner tool gives you. Use them to your advantage to take into account seasonality. So a good example would be funny Halloween costumes. Well, we know that for Halloween, you're going to have a spike probably towards the end of September, all the way through October, and then it's going to drop after October 31st, which is Halloween. So that's an example. But in the case of pizza recipes, you may find that more people are choosing to search for pizza recipes during maybe the summer months versus the winter months. So pay attention to seasonality. It will affect search volume. So competition, based on our example, it's one of the most important key metrics. You don't want to choose a keyword that's highly competitive, because if it's competitive, then it's going to be harder to rank number one or even on page one of Google, depending on how competitive it is. So high search volume, low competition. In other words, the ratio between the two is the ideal combination. So going back to the spreadsheet, recommend you have that spreadsheet handy. Put your theme in place. Okay, theme pizza recipes. We use Google's keyword planner tool to find the volume. We use the all entitled syntax to find the competition. So we entered both of those numbers in and we get our ratio. And so when you have these numbers for a number of different keywords, you want to be able to choose that ratio of high volume, low competition, but always relevancy always trumps ratio. So always go with a keyword that is going to be relevant to your content. Don't choose a keyword that's not relevant. If you choose a keyword that's not relevant, it's not going to bode well for user engagement. So the difficulty of a keyword ranges from 0 to 100 in Google's keyword tool. So it's going to be easy, it's going to be medium, it's going to be hard. But my recommendation is also to get the numerical factor, and that's the all entitled syntax. And again, relevancy is what drives the traffic to your website, and keep the traffic there on your website. And also, not only will it keep the traffic on your website, but hopefully get that traffic to engage and convert. So that's the key about relevancy. You always want to choose keywords that are relevant to your content, even if it's sacrificing volume. Relevancy, again, trumps volume and competition. So always choose relevant keywords first. So when you do that, you're always almost guaranteeing that at some point somebody's going to find your content, because somebody out there might be looking for it. And if they do, you're going to get found, and then the engagement's going to be better. So understand your business, find keywords that are relevant to your business, and then focus on those keywords. That'll help you with getting the right traffic to your site. Always keep in mind the commercial intent. So these keywords are more specific and result in conversion rate. For example, buying is a good commercial intent keyword. So if you really want somebody to come to your website and buy, then focus on those types of keywords. In the case of the pizza recipes, maybe it's download could be our commercial intent keyword. Again, there may be low search volume, but those are the type of keywords you want to focus on, because that's the type of traffic you want to drive to your site. So some other examples of commercial intent keywords are discount, deal, your coupon, shipping. Don't be afraid to use some of these keywords as part of your longer tail keyword phrase. Again, the volume may not be high, but the traffic quality is probably going to be better. So keyword research is the foundation for SEO. So if you have chosen your keywords properly, then if you do get ranked for those keywords, then it's going to lead to better engagement with some conversions. And so when we talk about keywords, we also want to talk about our primary and secondary keywords. So every page should have at least a primary keyword and then a secondary keyword to work with. So primary keywords are really defining the nature of your content. The secondary keywords are relevant to the primary keyword. So why do we choose a primary and secondary keyword? Because you may choose a keyword as a primary keyword that is relevant to the content, but may not necessarily rank very high or have a lot of volume. That secondary keyword is also relevant to the primary keyword, but also relevant to the content. And you may rank for that secondary keyword. So you always want to go with two keywords versus just one keyword. You want to give yourself a chance to rank for at least two different types of keywords of relevant nature. So for a web page, there can be several secondary keywords, but only one primary keyword. So your primary keyword is always going to be relevant to your content. Secondary keywords can be relevant to the keyword, and you may have multiple secondary keywords, but it's also going to be related to the content, and it gives you a better opportunity to be found between both the primary and secondary in search. Okay, so let's take a look at another example of how to use primary keywords and secondary keywords when choosing keywords. So if our primary keyword is healthy diet plan, remember healthy diet plan is directly related to the content, so that's what we're talking about. But these secondary keywords are also related to content and play off the primary keyword. And so what we want to do is go to Google's keyword planner tool and get an idea of the volume for healthy diet plan, and then also the volume and competition for some of these secondary keywords like healthy diet for weight loss, healthy diet food, low carb diet, healthy meal plans, and diet plan weight loss. So if I go in to Google's keyword planner and type those keywords in, I'm going to choose get results. And now here I could see healthy diet plan keyword I'm focusing on as my primary keyword has an average monthly search volume of 9,900. And then some of my secondary keywords, healthy diet foods, diet plan weight loss, low carb diet. Google will give me a number of different keywords to work with. So I'm going to look at the search volume of those as well. And so ideally what I want to do is be able to then look at the volume and then look at the competition. So healthy diet plan, I go into my keyword analysis here. That's my theme. So that's my keyword. What's my volume for healthy diet plan? 9,900. What's my competition? So my competition is 74,700. And that's going to give me a ratio of volume to competition of 13%. So that's what my content's about. That's considered a short tail keyword because it has a lot of competition. And so my ratio is 13%. And what I want to do is I want to be able to put these other secondary keywords in here as well. Maybe even go to a little longer tail because I want to be able to find at least two keywords. I want to be able to find my primary keyword that's relevant to my content, and then I want to be able to find my secondary keyword, which is again related to the primary keyword, which is also related to the content. And so I want to be able to choose two keywords basically, and I want to choose two keywords that are relevant, that have good ratio between volume and competition. So that's the whole idea again of how to do keyword research. You want to be able to find your keywords, use the tools available to you, and get a sense of what the volume is, what the competition is, look at the ratio between the volume and competition, and then based on the content, choose that primary keyword, and then again, based on the keyword you chose, choose some secondary keywords as well, because you want to be found for not just one keyword, but multiple keywords. Okay, let's look at some alternative suggestions to keyword research. So for doing keyword research, we want to take into account LSI keywords. We could take into account other platforms that host a lot of content like Quora or Reddit. We can use Google suggestions in the keyword search bar. We can use popular platforms like Wikipedia. and we can use social media bookmarking like Reddit. So there are lots of suggestions that we can obtain from various sources. So let's start with LSI keywords, and LSI stands for latent semantic indexing. And so basically what it is, it's just keywords that are linked to your primary keyword. And so when you're choosing keywords, you always want to choose that primary keyword and then secondary keywords that are similar to the primary keyword. And usually those are LSI or latent semantic indexing type keywords. So they're used to drive relevant traffic to your page. So if you're focusing on one keyword, we want to have other keywords that are similar to increase our visibility on the search engine result pages. So we could find latent semantic indexing right in search. So if we use the term healthy diet, if we go to Google search, for example, if I type in healthy diet in Google search, all I need to do is scroll to the bottom of the page and I can see searches related to healthy diet. So healthy diet menu, healthy diet essay, what does a healthy diet look like? Notice at the top, Google's also given me some other suggestions here. So they're saying low-fat diet, veganism, gluten-free diet. So there's lots of different suggestions right in Google search bar. So all of these are LSI related keywords. So if you're optimizing a page for healthy diet, then you could choose low-fat diet as a secondary keyword. You can use gluten-free diet as a secondary keyword. It really depends on what the content is, but you always want to support your content with as much LSI keywords as possible so you can be found for as many different keywords as possible in Google search. So it's important because if you have a blog that, talks about Python, so how do the search engines know if the website Python is about the programming language or the snake? So Google, for example, uses LSI keywords to understand what the page is specifically focusing on. So if you're just focusing on Python in your content, you want to support that with LSI keywords. And so that will allow your web page to better communicate with Google, also to have the visibility to show up on search. So they can certainly improve your search positioning and featured snippets as well. So if you have a keyword that answers a question, you can certainly be found for a featured snippet. For example, maybe, healthy diet recipes. If I type that in, you can see here, there's a featured snippet. So if I'm talking about recipes, that's a keyword I may want to use. And if I use that, then Google has an opportunity to see what my content's about and place my information at the top in this featured snippet. You can also, again, see what some of the questions are being asked, what meals are good for weight loss, what is a good healthy diet plan. All of these could be keyword phrases that you can use. So the answers are right here in Google. So Quora is a great platform because Quora is a platform that people go and ask questions and a community responds with answers or responses to that particular question or topic. And so the great thing about Quora is it's a good place for you to go to get some ideas about a specific topic. So if we're talking about healthy dieting, so we can find keywords with high search volume right in Quora. So the whole idea is you can look at, the top 5 questions for a specific topic, like healthy dieting, and find relevant keywords to healthy dieting. So if you just type in that particular keyword in Quora, you're going to probably get some responses to questions or responses to somebody else's question. And so if we take a look at Quora, for example, so if I just type in healthy dieting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some responses to the topic healthy dieting. So what's the best diet for healthy living? What are the top 5 tips for a healthy diet habit? So all of these could be keyword phrases that you could take away with for your own content. And so the benefit here is you're getting kind of an idea of what's trending, what people are talking about. And if you use tips for a healthy diet habit, for example, and you optimize for that, well, again, that could turn around and bode well for you because you could be featured in Google as a featured snippet at the top here. You can also turn around and use LSI related keywords for healthy diet habits. And you can simply just look for those LSI keywords right in Google. Remember, at the bottom or at the top. If I scroll down, I could see some related LSI keywords at the bottom. So right in Google as well, you could see in the Google search bar that Google provides some LSI LSI related keywords to your query. So if I go back here and type in healthy diet recipes, I can see here Google suggesting some other related keywords. Healthy diet menu, healthy diet for men, healthy diet foods, healthy diet for women. So these are all LSI related keywords that you can use to support your primary keyword and the content you're writing about. So we've talked about LSI keywords, where to find them. So they're found right here. They can be found at the top of Google and they can be found at the bottom. You can also then go to Core as well and get some ideas for the types of questions that are being asked. So if you ask a question and use that as your keyword phrase, then again, you have an opportunity of showing up for a featured snippet in Google just by doing some additional research within Google itself or on Quora. So according to Google, the autocomplete predictions are automatically generated by Google's algorithm without any human intervention. It's based on a number of factors, but the primary factor is how often past users have searched for a term. So Google collects all the keyword queries that somebody types in, and they're suggesting some of the most popular terms that people have typed in. So if I go back to Google, again, if I start to type in recipes, I could see some of the other queries that somebody else has typed in, or some of the most popular queries related to that topic. So if you enter the keyword healthy diet, Google's going to suggest multiple keyword suggestions that users have asked in the past. And you could certainly get the search volume of those keywords just by looking in Google itself. I could see for healthy diet recipes, billions of pages related to healthy diet recipes. I can also get the search volume by going into Google's keyword planner. So if I type in healthy diet, I'm going to be able to see what my search volume is for that keyword. And in addition, I can see the seasonality of that particular keyword. And in addition to that, Google's going to provide some other related keywords to my search query. So if I'm looking for healthy diet, Google's going to suggest, hey, maybe you should choose healthy food or healthy eating or how to lose weight. So those are all LSI related keywords that Google provides in the keyword plan, which is built into the Google Ads platform. Another option for you is Wikipedia. So Wikipedia is a vast platform of content. So we could turn Wikipedia into our own asset and use it to our own advantage by finding relevant keywords in an easy fashion. So with Wikipedia, we can identify a list of keywords in the meta description itself. We could choose keywords from the first paragraph of Wikipedia that has many relevant keywords, or we could take a look at keywords from the Wikipedia content section. So we can also see additional pages like the See Also section that gives relevant keywords that you're looking for. We can also look at the references section as they contain relevant keywords. So if we go to Wikipedia as an example, and I type in healthy diet into Wikipedia, here I can get, just in the first paragraph alone, I can see some additional keywords that I might choose to use, like micronutrients. I never knew that micronutrients was related to healthy diet, but Wikipedia is providing some information about what micronutrients is. And maybe I can use that as a keyword, an LSI related keyword to my content. So if I scroll down, I get the See Also section. So it might give me some information, food information to consumers, for example, dietary guidelines. I can look at categories like dietetics and diets. I can also look at the references section, so I can also see what information was provided, like health effects of overweight and obesity. I can look at diet and physical activity. So all of these are related to my main keyword, healthy diet. So the answers are right in here on the platform. They're just all over the page. So Wikipedia has an abundance of information. You just need to know where to look. So again, with Wikipedia, you can look no further than the first paragraph. You can look no further than the See Also section, the references section, category section. There's lots of information right on the page itself to help you get ideas for keywords. So if you Google your keyword with Wikipedia term in the search query and get relevant keywords from the title tags in the SERP. So you can also do that as well. So if I type in healthy diet Wikipedia in search, I can also get some information here as well. So people also search for healthy food advantages or healthy food habits essay or information about healthy food. All of these are related to my keyword healthy diet. So again, another bit of information for you to choose or look to choose some additional keywords for. So Reddit, it's a popular community where people post content content and discuss a variety of topics. So that's what Reddit is. So with the help of subreddits, an individual can find relevant keywords with high search volume. So in Reddit, there's an easy way to find out keywords. They have a keyword tool called Keywordit. So Keywordit gives the average monthly searches for a particular keyword. So if we type a word in Keywordit and choose keywords from the auto-generated list, this tool will extract the keywords and give us those relevant terms with search volume. So if we go to the Keywordit and show an example of that, for example, healthy food, if I get keywords, I can see what keywords are relevant and the search volume of that keyword. So if I just type in healthy food, Keywordit tool is going to tell me some relevant keywords and what the volume is. So if you don't have the keyword planner tool in Google Ads available to you, this is a good alternative solution to finding keywords. So it's free. You just need to go to keywordit.com, type in your keyword, click Get Keywords, and what it's going to do is give you some relevant keywords related to your primary keyword with the search volume. Let's talk about keyword clustering now. So the whole idea about keyword clustering is to really take advantage of the keywords that we're optimizing for to gain higher ranking. So if we can cluster keywords together in a theme, and that theme of keywords is relevant to a specific page of a website, then we have a better opportunity to rank. So in other words, why do we have to target just one keyword when we can target many? So keep in mind, LSI keywords. We want to group a bunch of keywords together that are similar for content. So for example, after some keyword research, you can thematically group keywords into a core topic. So for example, we can cluster these group of keywords together. Like for example, what is SEO? How does SEO work? Intro to SEO. What are the basics of SEO? All of those are related to the core theme. What is SEO? Another cluster of keywords, for example, could be SEO techniques, SEO best practices, tips and tricks, website optimization, on-page SEO techniques, etc. So those are clusters of keywords, okay, that we can group together in themes. And if we group keywords together in themes, we can apply that to a particular content on our website. So the whole idea behind clustering keywords, it's going to provide more diversity, more of an opportunity for us to be found. So that's the whole idea behind clustering. So some additional steps. Remember, stay up to date on industry news. So brainstorm your ideas first and identify a list of keywords, i.e. a theme of keywords that you can cluster together. And then you could determine the keywords that your competitors are already ranking for. So, for example, if we want to rank for the keyword SEO Best Practices, for example, we can use a tool called Keyword Moz. If I go to the Keyword Explorer tool in Moz and just type in SEO Best Practices, what it's going to do is it's going to give me some volume related to that particular keyword. But more importantly, what it's also going to do is it's going to show me what pages are already ranked for that particular keyword. So therefore, I can get a sense of who is already ranking for that keyword. So here I can see Moz, Medium.com, Alexa.com. So I can get a sense of what web pages are ranked for a particular keyword or group of keywords I want to rank for myself.
SEO is an important part of the marketing strategy. In case your website doesn't show up on the first page of the search engine, then you need to work on it. To solve all your SEO-related problems, we've come up with a solution. Welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel, and today we will be discussing the top 10 tips that every marketer needs to know. So let's get started and see the first step. The first step is voice search. Now, voice search will impact search queries in 2021, according to dialogtech.com. In the United States of America, 55% of the households will have their own smart speaker by 2022. Well, that's a lot. So if you're planning to optimize your voice search, consider choosing wise keywords. Find out longer phrases that searchers use in daily life conversation. Voice search is a more suitable way for searching long and more natural-sounding phrases. Creating detailed and relevant answers are essential when optimizing for voice search. So always remember to create persona-based content. Next, create web pages that can answer FAQ use. Because when searchers ask a question, they begin their question with words like who, when, what. However, there are many reasons for using voice search, such as dictating text messages, looking for a video on YouTube, calling a person from your contact list, asking for directions, etc. According to Forbes, voice search drastically improves your user experience. Due to its extensive use, search engines such as Google are focusing on voice search optimization. Google's voice search shows websites on top that load quickly. In that case, you must always ensure that your website has a responsive design. Its images are optimized, the files are compressed, implementation of website caching is done properly to improve page speed, and finally, the last important point, your server's response time is reduced. Now, the second step in the process is the mobile optimization. Now, you must already know how important it is to make your site mobile friendly for a better user experience. But did you also know that having a mobile friendly application impacts your search engine optimization? SEMrush confirms that by the year 2025, approximately 70% of Internet users will access the Internet through mobile devices. Google's mobile-friendly update has resulted in a big change in search rankings. With the help of Google's free mobile-friendly test, have a look at how effective your mobile website is. Also, take a peek at the mobile usability report in Google's Search Console. Now let's talk about tip number 3, that is Google's 8 principles. Google has confirmed that content quality is an essential factor for ranking on search engine result pages. But what does quality mean to Google? Well, content that fulfills the Google EAT principle will rank higher. EAT stands for expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. These elements will determine if a web page has a useful quality content. Google uses the combination of algorithms to deliver the best results for users. Google Panda is one of the famous algorithms of Google, which emphasizes delivering high-quality content. It removes web pages from the index that have low quality and duplicate content. Not just that, there is one more algorithm called RankBrain. RankBrain is a processing algorithm that uses machine learning to interpret search queries that users search on Google, whereas the searched query may not have the right keywords that were searched for. For example, when you're searching for chocolate cake recipes, you will also get results for chocolate truffle cake recipes on the search engine results page. Google Panda and RankBrain send bots to crawl each and every website, and as a result, shows high-quality content on the top of the search engine results page. Next is our tip number 4, featured snippet. These results are featured on the top part of the page. Google programmatically chooses the best answer from the third-party website and displays it on the featured snippet. Here's what a featured snippet looks like. According to Ahrefs, for a specific search query, almost 99% of web pages shown in the featured snippet already rank on SERP's first page. Some of the ways to optimize featured snippets are organize your content in a structured way. Make sure one article answers many similar questions. Use eye-catching images. And the last point is to create answers with tables to drive clicks and write dedicated headings to answer featured snippets. Like, is red meat healthy? Suppose you want to create snippets. Plan on creating question-based questions along with the relevant keywords. For ideas, you can also look at the Google search function that is usually written in the blue color, and it reads out as people also ask. So now let's move to the 5th tip, image optimization. According to SEMrush, image optimization will play a prominent role in search. In case the images on your website aren't optimized, make sure to take care of them right now. Remember to use high-quality images, relevant images, and use a suitable label for your image file. Include images in your sitemap as it becomes easier for the bots to crawl. And finally, use alt tags as crawlers use it to classify the images. Alt text is displayed on the web page when an image fails to load on a user screen. It is also utilized by Google to drive meaning from images. A well-optimized image can improve your page ranking and increase the engagement on it. Image optimization can help your web page show up in the image carousels on search engines. Next, we have semantically related keywords. Semantic search will have become an important factor for ranking in the future. Semantic keywords are linked to the primary keywords. They drive relevant traffic on search engine result pages. A simple way to look for LSI keywords is on Google SERP. Semantic search can be performed wisely by writing content that targets the question that your target audience is looking for. Remember to optimize content for topic clusters instead of focusing solely on keywords. And finally, use structured data and pick your semantic keywords. This can also be done with the help of a comprehensive keyword tool. It finds out semantically related keywords. Next comes tip number 7, building quality links. Building quality links to your website is important if you are aiming to manage a successful and long-term SEO strategy. Building quality links cannot be ignored. In 2016, Google declared that building quality links are one of their top 3 ranking signals. Always opt for quality over quantity, as building quality links to your content can give your product and category pages a boost in SERPs. Let me share a few effective strategies that will increase the number of links pointing to your website dramatically. The first one, earn backlinks from relevant and authoritative web pages. Next, promote your content regularly on social media. Opt for guest blogging and influencer marketing. Next, take advantage of social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and start your own page. Then participate in forums. To engage with your target audience, start your blog and attract your target audience with your valuable content. Finally, get listed in the high-quality link directories. This will help you build links from authoritative websites. Next, number 8 is local search listings. Local SEO is the practice of optimizing a website in order to obtain traffic from location-based searching. It is the best way to market your products and services to local customers. According to Google, local results are based on relevance, distance, and prominence. These factors help Google to find the best match for your search. For this reason, it becomes important to have your NAP details accurate and consistent across the Internet. SEMrush confirms that local search listings will play a larger role in the SEO strategies. Suppose you want to know how to get your business in the local pack. Go to Google My Business page and create your own. For this, it is also important to have a strong backlink profile. Next, we have number 9. That is, improve the user experience. For the past few years, UX has become an important ranking factor for Google. However, more and more SEO specialists have gained an interest in UX. UX optimization is nothing more than focusing on the visitor. Consider the partnership of search engine optimization and user experience. This way, the search engine optimization focuses on search engines, and user experience targets website visitors. So both share a common goal of giving users the best result. This is what the Content King app says about the user experience. Let me show you a few practices on how to effectively leverage UX designs to provide your site's SEO performance. Simplify your site's navigation. A good site architecture helps to gain traffic. Utilize UX design to SEO-friendly layouts, which means make content easy to digest. Infused images and videos whenever possible. Use CTAS very wisely. And finally, optimize for site load speed. Optimize for mobile responsive design, as more than 50% of all the traffic is now driven by mobile search, In case your site isn't mobile responsive, you will notice poor engagement. And finally, we come to our 10th and last tip. That is using schema markup. According to search metrics, 36% of search keywords bring up at least one feature snippet that is derived from schema markup. Schema markup is microdata that every individual can add to his website in order to give an enhanced description to users on a search engine results page. In simple words, schema markup is used to define website content. Adding structured data will give your website a significant SEO boost and increase your rankings. Some of the schema markup examples are ratings and reviews, image thumbnails, product availability, and finally site links. Adding schema markup to your HTML is one of the ranking factors.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this new video by Simplilearn. Search engine optimization has been playing an essential role in the success of various businesses. For those who are still looking for growth in the industry and have search engine optimization, otherwise known as SEO, as their primary weapon, then yes, you are in the right place. This video on how to rank number one on Google will give you the best tips to get a higher ranking without spending a penny. But before we begin, subscribe to our channel Simplilearn and hit the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn. So, before we begin, I have a question for you. The process of getting the quality and quantity of traffic to your website organically is known as search engine marketing, search engine optimization, search engine advertising, or none of the above. Let me know your answers in the comments section below. In this video, first we will understand why it's essential to rank high in search engines. Next, we will have a look at the top 5 mantras on how to get ranked number one on Google search result pages. And while understanding this, we will put a light on why these success tips are important for getting a good ranking and how we can actually implement it. We will share some necessary tools to help you carry out the needed process. And stick to the end of this video to find out the one thing that can impact your business tenfold. So definitely we're going to take a look at the best tips for ranking high on Google. But before that, it is necessary to understand why it's important to rank high on Google. Well, we are all aware that most of the businesses are shifting online nowadays. Ranking on search engines has become one of the most important aspects that define the success of a business. The data states that around 1.17 billion people across the globe use Google search, which is estimated to increase exponentially in the coming years. Moreover, Google has gained the trust of their users with their services over the years. This definitely makes the point of interest to understand why it's important to rank high on Google search. Ranking at the top of search engine result pages, also known as SERPs, allows a business to generate more traffic to their website and possibly get more leads, by which then they can get a chance to convert leads into customers, thereby boosting sales. It also helps in generating authenticity for your business. Well, not one or two, there are numerous reasons which makes SEO important. To know more about SEO, check the complete playlist on SEO. You can find the link to the playlist in the description box below. To gain expertise in search engine optimization, get certified as a skilled SEO professional with Simplilearn's Search Engine Optimization Training course. You can check the course details from the link in the description box below. As we know how important it is to rank high on Google, so in the next 10 minutes, let's get to know the top 5 success mantras that will help you rank high in Google. So the 5th tip on our list is promote your content. Whether you are a business owner or a blogger, you definitely need to promote your content to get a good audience reach. By content here, we mean data on your website that can be products, services, or even a simple blog. To do this, find the relevant groups on the social media platforms like Facebook or Instagram and post your content with an excellent call to action context. Some blogging or article submission sites like Quora, Tumblr, and Hub Pages may also prove helpful. Online forums and communities can be a good option to spread a word about your content with people having similar interests. Let's focus on our number 4 tip, internal linking. A good site architecture is always a happy bite for web crawlers. A website with good site architecture and internal linking helps web crawlers understand the website structure and helps them to crawl the site more effectively. The more the pages of your website are crawled, greater are the chances of getting indexed. If pages are successfully indexed, they get eligible for appearing in the search results. Let's move to our tip number 3. Yes, it is backlink building. Any website linking to your website is a backlink for your website. Websites with more backlinks suggest to the search engine crawlers that that website has good content and is trustworthy and should be ranked higher on the search result pages. To get a backlink, the most important thing is to understand that the DA, or the domain authority of the website for which you are looking for the backlink, is greater than yours. Getting backlinks is somewhat entirely a gesture of goodwill. You can find a page relevant to your business and ask the website owner to add the link to your website to the page in a humble manner. You can create a better or updated version of some other web content, let the site owner know about it, and then ask for a backlink in a humble way. Yes, you can find some more relevant backlink building techniques in the video How to Build Backlinks. Check out the link in the description box below. At number 2, we have a tip which is of utmost importance to win a good position in the search results: on-page optimization. On-page optimization, or also known as on-page SEO, is a process in which we take essential measures to improve the website or web page's position in search engine rankings. On-page optimization is a vast concept that includes technical optimization of websites like server speed, page loading speed, removing page errors, submitting pages for indexing, and more. Maintaining a good website structure and improving it, adding internal and external links on the site, adding SEO optimized images and video on the page, efficient use of keywords on the page and links, and much more. Get the detailed guide to learning on-page optimization by Simplilearn. Check the link in the description box below. And finally, the best tip we have is the most effective one, and the one that rules them all, which is keyword research. Keyword research is a process of identifying and implementing the relevant keywords for the content you tend to create. Proper keyword research may prove a boon to your business, but it also has the power to ruin your business, so be wise when selecting your keywords. Try choosing long-tail keywords if you are new to the business, as these are easier to rank for. You can look at Google's auto-suggest feature to understand what people are looking for in your industry. Be updated with what your competitors are doing. If something is working for your competitor, there are high chances that it may work for you as well. You can also take the help of various keyword research tools like Google's own Keyword Planner, Answer the Public tool, Google Trends, and etc. These fantastic and 100% practical tips can drive your business to heights. Make sure you implement all these tips with more detailed attention, as SEO can make and break you. So, what, according to you, is the most effective way to grow your business online? Let us know in the comments below.
Hey guys, welcome to today's session. My name is Sachin Sehgal and I'm here to talk about a very important tool, Google Ads. And out of all the ads we can create under Google Ads, today we would be talking about a very important one, Google Search Ad. So this is going to be very exciting. This is going to be very deep. From my experience, I can say I will going to take you through a lot of technical aspects and a lot of optimization strategies where you can really bring down the cost down if you're really paying high for your clicks and conversion. So please be with me and I would try to give you the best from my side. Great. So let's just start, guys. Google Ads is something which we have discussed in the last class. If you have seen my last session, if you have not, we will leave the link in the description, where we talked about the basics of Google Ads, and we also talked about how to create this beautiful ad account or a tool with a free Gmail ID. Okay, we did talk about few more things, that how many types of ads you can create. Just to give you the quick glimpse, we are on Google, and when we type something like, if I want to do a data analytics course, so I would type few things like a word or a keyword or a query into Google search engine, and then Google as a search engine would show me few results. The results which we see on the top, we are talking about these today. This is the topic, or this is the kind of an ad which we would create today in this session. This is called text ad, or this is also called Google search ad. Okay, so this is the first type of an ad you see, or which you can create under the Google ads. There are few more, just like if you would go and search for any of the e-commerce product, probably buy winter jacket online. So then there would be results, but in a different shape and color and different structure. There is an ad which is a text ad, but on the top we are able to see some more ads, but they are not just text. They have a pricing, they have a title, they have a brand name, they have an image of the product. So they are called shopping ads or product listing ads. In addition to that, sometimes when you go to a product a website like Speed Test, and you see the product ads there, but again in the different shape and color. So they are called display ads, because they've been displayed on different websites and different apps. So why I'm going so fast in explaining you different type of ads, because as I told you, we have another video created with the name of Google Ads for Beginners 2023. You can just check the link in the description, and you will able to get all this type of ads and whatever the bidding strategies to be used in basic in that particular tutorial or that demo. Just as to show you, if you can see that ads by Google. So this is the display ad or a banner ad. So just quickly, I have shown you three types of the ads, but our focus, as I said, today going to be on a very specific ad, which is the most important ad from the Google Ads family. Okay, so let's just begin, guys. When I come to Google Ads, this is how the Google Ads structure looks like. We have a Google Ads account created. Again, I repeat, if you don't know how to create it, please find the link in the description to create the Google Ads account. Once a Google Ads account created, then you would have a dashboard like this. Okay, in this dashboard, you can see there are campaigns, there are ad groups, there are ads, there are videos, there are landing pages. So a lot of things can be confusing if we are just coming to this account or to this beautiful tool for the very first time. So to just keep it very simple, or to explain in a very simpler way, what I did is I just drawn this structure for you. Okay, so this structure says that you have a Google Ads account. Imagine that I am a Simplilearn Google Ads manager. So I am running the ads for all Simplilearn keywords like data analytics course, digital marketing course, or any machine learning course, Python course. So whenever somebody types this, so there is a ad which shows like from Simplilearn. Probably we have to just assume, because currently I'm not able to see any Simplilearn ad here. So data analytics course India, and then probably we can see if there are any. You can always change the keywords, but just to test, I'm randomly changing the words. Or I could have just written Simplilearn specifically, because I want to go with Simplilearn only. I have researched a lot and I feel like this is one of the best. Okay, so probably there is no ad though. Still I would check. Probably I have to just change the course. So I will go for the another course, which is by Simplilearn again, and then probably we can expect any of the ads running, because this is not a very peak time. So we are probably saving some of the cost, not running the ads at this odd hour. Anyhow, so we can assume that this is the ad I am running for. So how we can create this ad, how we can get the best of clicks. As I said, it is not the very best time to run the ad. So this is also kind of a change we can bring into our ads by doing some research. So how all these things are done, we're going to be learning it. Okay, so when we come here to the dashboard, and when we see our dashboard looks like this, a bit complicated, so we can be confused. We can be disheartened that I have created the account by seeing the first video, but now I am all stuck. Okay, so probably I have to again wait. So the wait is over. Now we are here to understand the whole structure. Okay, so let me just take a very simple example. Suppose I I'm someone who's selling a shoes, okay, because I have just said Simplilearn. Probably let's just convert it to any of the Google Ads account of a shoe seller. Probably I am Nike, okay, and I am making the ad for Nike shoes, and I am selling two types of the Nike shoes today, probably formal or canvas, or probably I'm selling the casual or any sports shoes. And what I did, I created the campaign, named it search ad, any month, whatever the month you have started with, suppose November, so November 2022, that is the name which I'm giving. Name can be changed. Name is something which has been put it up for my reference, so that after creating a lot of campaigns, I'm not confused in which campaign I have to check the results. Okay, so I'm running the search ad for shoes for the month of February or November or December 22, 23, whatever, and then I open two ad groups into it. Why I'm opening two ad groups under one campaign? Because I'm selling two kind of products. Under the shoes only I'm selling formal also, under the shoes only I'm selling casual also. So what happens, suppose I would have just created one ad group and would have inserted or submitted all the keywords of formal and casual inside one ad group. Then if somebody would have searched a term called formal black shoes, then this ad group would have got confused that should I show formal ad shoes or should I show casual ad shoes. Because what I did, I have just got all my keywords like formal, casual, cricket, shopping, jogging, party, office, all the mix of the keywords from formal and casual family into the same ad group. The moment any of these 6 keywords been typed or been searched on Google, then this ad group would have got triggered, and then again randomly it would have shown the ad of a formal or ad of a casual, because both of the ads would have been under this. Okay, but after doing this bifurcation or after doing this segmentation, what would happen? All the formal keywords like party shoes, office shoes, formal black shoes would go here. This ad group would trigger if any of this keyword would searched, and accordingly this ad which has everything related to only formal shoes will be shown. And of course with that ad, the landing page which is connected which would be opened when somebody clicks the ad. Okay, and vice versa, if somebody would have searched for a casual term like a casual shoes, sports shoes, jogging shoes, running shoes, then this ad group would have triggered, and then the casual shoes ad with all the headline related to that casual keywords would have been shown, and accordingly if somebody would have clicked, then the landing page of casual shoes would have opened. Okay, so if this is clear, actually you are very much ready to dive into the Google Ads, because many people takes a lot of time to understand the structure, because maybe they are very much confused at the ad group level. But I have just tried my level best by bringing this example why I am creating two different ad groups, why I'm not just going with the same ad group, mixing all the keywords. Second scenario could have been, or a second permutation could have been, I would have just probably created two different campaigns altogether. I would have named the campaign one with search ad formal shoes November. Okay, then only this part would have belonged to the first campaign. Then I would have created a different campaign altogether, and I would have named it campaign search ad casual shoes November. Then this second campaign, or a second campaign can be assumed here with a green color, would have been drawn. Okay, so this is how on the structure it works. Like we can always now create inside. So let's just see a few things before we create the ad. Okay, very important requirement, or rather I would say, if being the campaign manager of any company you name, any startup you name, or any client you work with, or probably for yourself as well, you have to be very much sure how these terms works like. Okay, so these terms when I talk about is going to be bit inclined towards the search ad today only, and when I talk about the display ad in the next video, then I would take you through about the terminologies and all the KPIs of display banner or a video ads. Okay, so now if I talk about a search ad, a very important term which we should be aware of is the maximum bid price. Okay, because we all know when we're talking about this ad, which is called a text ad, then we are paying on every click. Okay, that's why this is also called PPC ad. This is also called PPC marketing, or you can understand in a very simpler words, advertiser, which is emeritus this in this particular ad, only has to pay when somebody like Sachin this moment clicking this ad. I click this ad, I reach to the landing page of this particular university or this college, and a certain amount is deducted from this particular ad account, and that certain amount actually decides or decided on the basis of the keyword helped to show this ad. Okay, so as an advertiser must have paid something to Google Ads for showing this ad for this keyword. Okay, so when I say a maximum bid price, it means it's a maximum bid price of a keyword. That's why now this would be easier to understand by this example. Suppose I want to run the ad on the term called Data Analytics Course 2022. What I did, I have opened the Google Keyword Planner. I did talk about this in the previous session, but I will take you through again how you use a keyword planner smartly. So I have got this data from the keywords planner that the average price I have to pay for this keyword to show my ad is 5 to 10 rupees. So what I did, I just played a bit of maths and I have bidded something over the minimum bid price. Okay, this is the minimum bid price, this is the maximum bid price. Okay, and this is what I've got from the keyword planner. So rather than going for a very high price or the maximum bid price to secure my position, I want to play safe, and what I would do, I would just take a chance maybe 30-40% over the minimum bid range, and then I will see if the impressions or clicks are coming or not. If they starts coming, it means that my ad is accepted and my keyword is winning in the auction and I'm able to get the clicks. But if it is not picking, then certainly I have to increase my bid price. But coming back to the terminologies, what we're talking here is once I have set it up my maximum bid price of 7 rupees, then my ad would start showing. Suppose my ad shows for 1000 times today, and every time when my ad being clicked, certain amount being deducted. There is a competition, there are other advertisers also who are running the ad, and after showing my ad for the whole day, Google in the dashboard just shown that you have paid average CPC of 5 rupees only. So I bid it for 7, but by seeing different factors like the competition, the demand, and how many times the ads got clicked, what was the position where my ad was shown, I ended up in paying 5 rupees for every click by the end of a day. So the average CPC, sometimes people get confused, the average CPC and the maximum bid price is the same. No, so maximum bid price is something which I submit to Google, that this is the maximum I can pay for my ad to show on certain keyword for every click, and average CPC is something which actually I pay every day, or in that average of the duration your ad got displayed or got clicks for every click on that particular keyword. Okay, or the number of keywords if you have more than one keyword submitted. And suppose I got 100 clicks, then it's a simple maths that my budget which I have spent today is 5 rupees for one click, 500 rupees for 100 click. So daily budget would be 500 rupees. And tomorrow if company says I need 300 clicks, then of course my average CPC which I have from the historical data of yesterday, I would just do my maths and I will going to submit the daily budget of not 100, rather 300 today, so that in 1500 I can expect 300 clicks at the cost of 5 rupees per click. Okay, so this is a very simple of the example to just make you explain how things works. You submit something, then on the basis of a lot of factors, Google calculates, Google gives you clicks, and once you have the data, then you can just understand how this all is working. Okay, last thing before we dive into the tool is keyword planner. So I just told you, we have done in the last class how this works like. So we go into tool and setting, and then we go into keyword planner. I'll show you in the account also, the Google Ads account, just after 30 seconds the screenshot's over. So your keyword planner opens, and then you discover the keyword. Suppose I am selling data analytics course, so I would just put my search term data analytics course, and then I'll click the get result, and then accordingly it will show me lot of options. and this is the pricing I was talking about. It gives me the low price and the high price, so I would take the 30-40% over the low bid price or the average price between these both, and that would be my maximum bid price. And after checking all the permutations, Google would show my ad, or either it would not show my ad also. There can be a chance, so I have to just wait for my impression and clicks and the results by the end of a day, and I would know how much the average CPC actually I'm paying for each keyword. Okay, so I'll show you all those reports in a while. That's it right now. Let's just go and see a few things. So the keyword planner will start with, suppose I start in researching all these things. My campaign is about data analytics course. I'm making it for Simplilearn probably, and I would go and I would just try to search into planning, my keyword planner, and then I will write a term quickly here, whatever I want to show my ad for. Suppose data analytics course, as I said. Okay, probably let's say digital marketing, because we would have more results, so it's easy to understand with a lot of results, because I would be able to tell you how to sort and filter them down. Digital marketing course, and you can just test it with any of the keywords. I'm just doing a random check. So once we are here, we have a lot of keywords in addition to what we have submitted. So the keyword which I have provided is this, and the result shows that it had over 100k monthly searches, and of course in the range of 1 million in the month of 2021 to September 2022. So this is actually the average monthly searches happened in between this period, and the advertisers actually paid as low as 44 rupees to as high 224 rupees. Okay, that can easily be converted to dollars, half a dollar or maybe more than half a dollar, 60-70 cents probably, and this is like going to be a $3 cost. Okay, so what we can do is, we can see now there are a lot of keywords been given, and we can easily sort them down here on certain basis, like suppose the monthly searches are high or the bid is low and all that stuff. But this is quite difficult when we have to sort down here in the keyword planner. So what I do is, I'm just going to talk about the same, like how I actually go when I am working for my clients. Okay, I have clients here, a lot of clients. I don't want to show you, but yeah, I have. And suppose I just go and download this data from here, and then this would be downloaded in the Excel format, and we can just save it anywhere. Suppose I just bring it here, and then now I would open the keyword sheet, and I would have a data in my Excel. Okay, so I need this one. So this is the most important column, because I have to highlight which column is important and what is not required right now. So whatever is required, I'm just be keeping with me, and what I feel like is not very important as of now, I'm just not going to be taking them. So now there are 5 columns which I have kept with myself, like these 4 where we talk about the results and the keyword. Okay, this is not required, this is not required, so I'm just going to be deleting or hiding them. Okay, so when we talk about competition index value, so this actually tells us that a particular keyword is how much from the competition point of view is difficult to rank. Suppose I talk about 2 keywords right now. Let me just take one with a lower score, suppose this one, and I would take the higher or the highest one, probably is this one. Okay, so now when I talk about a comparison, probably or probably let's say this one, because this has monthly searches which are equivalent. From the competition point of view, they are way differ, but the search has been same. So if I would stuck to something of this sort, that if I have to finalize between these two, so what I would do, that's something which we are talking here. If we have a kind of a combination where we have to decide out of these two, so both of the keywords meaning very important. If I would just check from my naked eye, a quick scan, they look very promising, they look very great to me, suppose, and they have a equivalent number of searches in the last 1 year on the average monthly basis. But there is a difference between the competition. Okay, now people can be confused, what is this competition? So I would just make you explain in a very simpler way. Suppose there are 100 companies, or there are 100 edtech institutes, or probably physical institutes, who teaches digital marketing, because we are doing online marketing, or a digital marketing course online. So let's keep it online institutes like Simplilearn and all. Okay, so what they have done is, in the last 1 year, they all have used these keywords to run their ads, to show their advertisement or their digital ad on a Google space. Okay, when this data has been given, so this is telling me that out of those 100 advertisers, or my 100 competitors, 66 or a 66% advertisers have used this ad, okay, or have used this keyword to show their ad. Okay, and out of 100, 33%, or if it is 100, then 33 advertisers have used this keyword to show their ad. Okay, so it brings kind of a comparison to us, that probably these two keywords are very much in demand, equally from the searches point of view, because both have been searched equally. But whenever this has been searched, then there has been a competition where 66 people, or 66 advertisers, or 66% advertisers are fighting to show their ad. Okay, and when this keyword been searched as equally, then only 33%, or 33 people, or 33 advertisers are fighting to show their ad on Google space. Okay, when I talk about 100, then that seems to be okay, where my ad would look like, where my ad would show. Because if I just go on a Google space, that only 7 ads are shown when we go on a Google search engine. 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then the rest 3 would be at the bottom. If they are shown at this moment or not, I'm not very sure. So 3 would be here somewhere. So total 7 ads placement on the first page. Nobody goes beyond first. We know that 97 of the worldwide audience don't go beyond the first pagination. Okay, so we have to be on our first page. So if I talk about from the first page 7 positions point of view, it would make more sense. So let's imagine there are only 10 advertisers of digital marketing course. So out of 10, if I take out 66%, then it means almost like 6 to 7 advertisers are fighting, or have bidded, or probably are trying to outrank each other to show their ad on the top, or on the first 4 positions of Google. But when I talk about this, then only 3 to 4 advertisers are fighting, or have bidded for this keyword to show the ad on the first page. So this actually is a very important data. Sometimes we just miss it, because it has not been I think explained anywhere else, that what exactly this value is. We only go by the low, medium, high, which is the very first column I delete nowadays. I don't go by this, because they both come under the medium. But there is a big difference. 7 out of 10 would have been bidded for, and only 3 to 4 would have been bidded for this keyword. So never go by the high, medium or low, just go by the index value, because that's a percentage of the advertiser who are actually trying to fight for the same keyword to show their ad on the top. Okay, this is how we shorten, or we get the best keywords. We try to get the best searched keyword with the kind of a index value between 50 to 60, less than that. And then we of course go for the bid value, or a bid price, which is also on a very lower side, not a very high price keyword we go with. So this is the criteria I actually follow, and that's something which we can see I have also mentioned here. You can see that much. We go for the high search keyword, and then we'll try to get the low, medium competition keywords, which of course less than 60 index value. And then I put a price, kind of a price of my price, which is like, if the low bid price is 10 rupees, then I just make it 13 by adding 30% to it. So if the pricing is 10, so I would add 30% to it. That makes my price 13. And then I check, if in the first day, if the impressions has come, it means my price actually been accepted. But if any of the keyword my price is not accepted, then I would again revise the price by 20-30%, and then would wait for the second day report. And that's how I keep changing for the first 2-3 days, and keep seeing the results. and once the every keyword gets pick up and I get the start getting the stable results, then I just allow the campaign to work on the algorithm, and I see results actually moves in the positive direction when you give some time to campaigns to read and to learn from the audience behavior. Okay, so this is about the keyword planning which we have just seen. Now moving to again a very important aspect, because campaign making is something which I've already given you the glimpse in the last class, so I would again give you today. But before that, I really wanted today to speak on all these technical aspects which works at the back end. So that's why my focus is more on this presentation. Parallelly, I would keep showing you the Google ads, the demo and everything. Okay, so now when we move to the next part is very important from the ad algorithm point of view. So what happens, or what used to happen when the quality score which I'm just trying to speak now was not there, what used to happen, the one who used to pay the highest bid price used to get the first position, and the second one used to get the second position, and the third bidder used to get the third position. So I have just brought into this table. Suppose A advertiser has bidded 8 rupee, B 10, C 15 and D 20, and when the quality score concept was not there, so they actually been given the very direct position, this one first, this one second, this one third and this one fourth. But they have realized, or Google has realized, that the one who is paying the most is not having a very good quality of the ad. His landing page or the website is not working, or probably the pages which are connected are not very relevant, and the keywords on which the ads been shown is nowhere near when the landing page is opened. So it was like a very negative impact on Google when the reviews been checked, and people or the users who were clicking on those ads were not happy. So what Google did, Google brought us kind of a test score or a check which is called quality score for every keyword we bid. Okay, and this is only for the search ads. That's why I said all the keywords we bid. Okay, I'll just show you the result on a client site. So when we submit our ad on the basis of different keyword we bid and the strategy we use and the landing page we connect at the backend, so what the system does is system starts analyzing and starts checking everything from top till bottom, from the start till the end. And I would just talk about the factors and what impact it brings is, so the quality score, the score which has been given out of 10 is then been given to every advertiser on the basis of the keyword. Suppose every advertiser here is bidding on the same keyword. Let's assume that they all are running the ad for the digital marketing course. So what would happen, they would check, and on the basis of the factors, they would give a score out of 10. Suppose the A advertiser who bid it for the least had the best of the quality score because of the reasons we're just going to talk about. B got 8 out of 10, 4 out of 10 and 2 out of 10. So the one who have bidded the most got the very least quality score. Probably the reasons would be more clear once we talk. So how this now will going to impact the whole position system is that their Google rank, not Google position. Okay, there is a Google rank kind of a KPI can be understood, or a matrix, which is a product or a multiplication of what you bid and how much quality score you were able to get. So 8 into 9 brings 72, 10 into 8 brings 80, 15 into 4 brings 60 and 20 into 2 is 40. Okay, so the combination of a good pricing and a good quality score got B bidder as a first position. Okay, and the one who got the best quality score but still paying very less from the average pricing probably is brought the Google position or ad position to second. And then the one who was paying very high but the quality score was below average, which is of course 5, 6 is average price, average score, they've got into third position. And the one who was paying so high probably would not get a position, because this is the maths, from the maths point of view, I've got these numbers. If the quality score would have been below 5, then the ad would not have got any position, rather, because Google always tries to show the ads which are the best for the users, because Google always pays very importance to the users behavior and users expectations. So, and when I said that, I think you would able to understand more now how the factors which actually results in these quality score is like relevance score. Like by relevance score means when you type a query, or a person would come here, would type a query, so he doesn't know that this is called a keyword. We as a digital marketers know this is called a keyword. For them it is a normal query, because they are about to start a course where they would be taught about all these things, but right now, so they are not very aware, very much aware of these things. So they are putting a query. When they put a query, they want to see the ad, or ad extensions, or ad description relevant to what they have searched. And when they see all these three things here with the search, what they made, they would definitely going to click more. And Google only earns when somebody clicks. So it means Google making revenue only when somebody is clicking. So from that perspective also, Google always tries to pay, or rather give more score, and give a better position to the ads where all the components of the ads are perfect, are relevant, and the ones who starts getting more clicks in the very first hour or a first day. Okay, so the important factor which after the click is the landing page. So when somebody opens this, so it has to be very relevant to the query and to whatever been shown outside. They cannot just show anything here which is not relevant to the ad which has actually been shown outside. So all these factors in combination gives the quality score. Very important factor is CTR, which you must have understood when I did explain the last session, the basic one. But if you do not aware of it, so CTR is called click-through rate. Okay, and a click-through rate is a ratio of clicks to impression. Okay, it is a ratio of clicks to impression. Just a spell check. Okay, so suppose today when we are saying ABCD, so let's see, this is a A, or this is B, and this is C, and they've got equivalent quality score on the basis of all what they have done. Okay, their landing page, their ad, their description, everything is very much common. So Google, in the starting of the day, when the ad actually started to show for everyone, given them a very good quality score, probably of 5. Okay, and when this quality score of 5 been given to them, then the other factor which actually adds on to that algorithm is the CTR. So CTR is, I just told you, is the ratio between click to impression. So now they all have a same quality score, but this got 100 clicks out of the 1000 impressions been given today. This got 50 clicks out of the 1000 impressions given today. This got by any mean probably 200 clicks out of the 1000 impressions given today. Okay, every time this search is happening here, digital marketing course, so these three ads are very much visible equally. So all got 1000 impressions, 1000 impressions, 1000 impressions, but this got 100 clicks, this got 50 clicks, and this got 200 clicks in the very first hour, or maybe in the next 2 hours. Okay, so this CTR, when we are talking about 100 out of 1000 to 10%, this is 50 out of 1000, it means this is going to be 5%, and 200 out of 1000 means 20% of the CTR. So Google was actually benefited or made the most of the revenue when clicks have come from here, because it is almost like a double or a 4 times of this. So because of the high CTR, the quality score of course, every advertiser would improve, but this one would be improved from probably from 5 to 7, and this would probably from 5 to 5.5, and this probably from 5 to 6. So because of that, quality score has improved, and because of the high CTR this ad has got, so this position will be changed, and this would probably would get the first position, the second position, and at the end of a day, this ad has to pay, or advertiser has to pay lesser, because its quality score increase. We have just seen it is almost like the inversely proportional. The ones who are actually paying, or the ones who are having the best of the quality score, are paying the least, or has to pay the least. Okay, so this is all basically can be checked once your ad starts running. So I would just open the client's account where you can just see this with bit better understanding you would able to get out of this. Hopefully I am able to show you from, okay, I'll just see, because I have multiple advertisers, but I cannot just show for all. So let me just check if I can show you from any of the older one. Just wait, it is actually asking me some verification. It's taking too much time. Yeah, it's just done now. Okay. So once this is done, so I will just take you to one of the accounts where my main focus will be to just show you how the quality score report look like, and then you will get a fair idea about all the factors you have to be focusing to bring your quality score high or to take your quality score high. Okay, so I'm just going to open the search ads because we're talking about a search ad here only. And suppose if I just go into this campaign, which is of course not running right now, but I just want to show you how you check the report and all. Suppose this is the campaign you have run for and you got 75 clicks at a average CPC price of 40 paisa, and you have just given this much pricing, and I have bid it for many keywords, but I want to see which keyword had got the best of the quality score and how the quality score been given and all. Okay, so once you reach to the keyword report here at this level, then you see the KPIs or metrics here which gives the quality score out of 10. Okay, you can see here very well, and every keyword being given, if there are 10 keywords, I don't know how many keywords we bidded for, we bidded 50 keywords. Okay, and you can see all the keywords here, and every keyword been given the quality score out of 10. Okay, because their CTR, which was the last part which I've explained you, the ratio between the impression to clicks, got the above average. So they give below average, average, and above average. So above average is best actually for any of the factors. So their CTR is above average, their landing page is above average, and their ad is above average, means all are perfect. Then they got the 10. The moment anything goes below average or probably to the average, suppose you can see this is above average for them, this is above average for them, but their landing page experience from this keyword point of view is only average, their quality score has come to 8. Okay, if you go further down, let's see anything where two of them yeah, so here the kids ride on is a keyword where CTR is also not as high or as great to as compared to the other keywords which we have seen, and also the landing page is not as relevant to the keyword. So there two factors like CTR and landing page has come to average as compared to the ad relevance, which is above average. So their whole quality score got impacted, which actually came down from 10 to 8 and then 7 for this particular keyword. And last not least, if I just take you to somewhere where something is below average has come now, one is above average, one is okay, they are getting clicks, but probably the ad is still not very much relevant to the keyword. Okay, so they are below average, above average, average has brought the quality score to 6 out of 10, which certainly would have impacted on the cost and also to the position. Okay, so this is something which you would see when you come here. Also, you can check one more thing here. Suppose you have bidded for your keyword and your bid price where you are paying for is maximum bid price. Let me just see where that column is. So otherwise I would just add that column so that you can learn that part as well. Okay, just wait. Okay, so this is basically CPC price is being given in the average cost. 2.50 is the cost for every click, and we got 249 clicks, so got 623. You can just check the maths. It's always good to cross check. So 249 clicks multiplied by the CPC price, which is 2.50 rupee, would give you 622.5, which is the cost for the keywords we bid it for, and the total clicks we have paid. Okay, and the maximum bid price, suppose you have got the maximum bid price of 1 rupee and you paid 17 paisa, 1.66 and all, and then what happens, you wanna secure your position. Suppose the very first page bid, you're seeing that you're getting the position but you're not getting a first page. Then here, because this campaign is not running, so I'm just giving you the hypothetical example. So whatever the pricing you would have given for the particular keyword, suppose we talk about these 3 keywords right now, or particular one keyword, I suppose. So this is something which I'm trying to show on a 1 rupee cost, but to show on the first page it is saying that you have to pay 1.5. Okay, to show on the first 4 positions here, 1 2 3 4, it is saying that probably you have to pay 2.5. And to get the absolute first position, which is going to be the topmost, it would tell you that you have to probably pay 5 rupee. You're paying 1, it is asking 1.5. The first 4, it can be paid for 2.53, or this has to be 5. So you can always go and change your bid price for the particular keyword. Okay, so there are ways to do it. Suppose if I'll just go here and I just go to the edit, I can change my maximum CPC bid price for this particular bid or a keyword like to 5 rupee. Okay, because I'm not changing for all the keywords, so I have selected that particular keyword and I have made the change to this particular keyword to 5 rupee. So if the average price was 1 and I was not getting the keyword from this keyword, the position secured on the first page or a first absolute position, and I want, because this is the most important keyword for me, then I would just come here and would check the pricing. Okay, this says 5 rupees you have to pay for the top position, so I will just go here, edit, and would change the bid price or a maximum CPC bid price of this particular keyword. You can do for all, you have to just of course select all, of course, but if you would do for all, then it can really impact your whole budget. Okay, so try to go for the keywords where you really feel like it is required, and always go by the quality score. It has it has a very good quality score, so I should be paying, or I should be ready in paying the maximum price which actually Google is asking me to pay to secure my first absolute position. And certainly that would increase the chances of clicks, and certainly if clicks are there, so conversions can be expected too. Okay, so this is all from what I've just taught you as of now. Now I would just move to the campaign making, though we have done as I told you last time, but I will try to make it again so that we can quickly see how the Google Ads, search ads, or the search Google ad created. Okay, so if I just go to the campaign, my demo account, so I have to just go to the Google Ads account, the dashboard, and then I would come to the campaigns. I would just click plus, new campaign, and whatever the objective is, you can always go for website traffic or without a guidance, because this would have all the settings inside the same. More important part is what we select next. So we select search campaign because we are making the ad for the search network. You can always test for website traffic, that would not make much difference, and click continue. I would talk about the conversions and remarketing in a separate session altogether, so we are not doing the conversion and remarketing today. We are making a normal search ad with all the strategies we have just understood, and with adding the extensions to the ad as well today. Okay, website visit, and suppose my website is just open Simplilearn's landing page so that I can make the ad for Simplilearn digital marketing as a demo ad, of course, not a main ad. So copying and just putting in here. I have to just put a website domain, that's it. I don't have to bring the whole landing page here, and then I can just name it probably November search ad, and then I would just go and continue, start new, and then I'll just select my bidding strategy, which is going to be clicks. And of course from my Excel I would learn that okay, my bid price which I'm going to be paying is certainly in the range of something like probably 50-60, and I have just told you that I bring my price kind of a thing into this, like I always bring like this. And then let me just delete all the other columns which are not required. So this is the sheet which I did explain to you earlier with the index value and all. So my price, what is my price like? So I always pay 30%, 40% extra to the low bid price. So I can, just get the formula here, like this plus this 30%. Okay, so that is just going to make it 57. So you can just understand 44 plus 13 going to bring 57, and I can just drag it, and now I've got the average. Suppose these are the keywords which I have finalized, just assuming. So these are the keywords which I have finalized, probably because of XYZ factors, searches and index value and all that. And I see that my pricing is varying from 35 to 89, so maximum paying 89. So what I would do, keeping that in my head, I would going to give the limit to my bid price that I don't want to pay anything extra or more than 90. Okay, so this is something which you can do on this particular level. And then you move ahead and you remove this because you just want to keep your ad on the Google search. And then you go down, you select your countries, you select your location. If you want to show the ad in all the locations, then you certainly can just go and keep the very first option open, which is all countries and territories. If you want to just show your ad in a particular country, like right now if I just go India, so the whole India would see your ad. And if you want to go for manual locations, like suppose I want to select any of the states or cities, then what I would do, I would just probably take Delhi. So Delhi would be targeted like this, okay? Or probably I just want to target the state of Texas here, so I just would go and target the whole state. Or if I want to target any of the provinces of Canada, so I would just go and take the provinces of Ontario, Canada, and I would just target the whole province. And now if I also want to go for any of the pin codes, suppose I want to target to a certain pin code, then I can just go and target the pin codes like this. So it is up to us that we want to go worldwide, or if you want to go for a country specific, if you want to go for a state specific, or if you want to go as a province or a pin code specific. Okay, otherwise if you suppose a restaurant, or if you are a somebody who only delivers into certain radius, then you can just leave all these options and you can go and advanced search, and then you can go into radius and you can just bring this whatever you understand better. In India we understand kilometers better, maybe the person in US would understand miles better. So we just go and take that 2-kilometer radius, and probably I am the cake shop in Delhi. So I would just go to search my location. This is my location, and I would just going to target people around 2 kilometers because I don't deliver outside 2 kilometers. So it's all up to us how we wanna go. This is called radius targeting or geofencing. When we go to the locations, we can also learn one thing. Suppose I want to show the ad to the whole country India. I've targeted, but at the same time I am not delivering in Mumbai, okay, or probably in Karnataka, Bangalore, where the city is, okay, or probably I'm not delivering in any of the northern states like Haryana, Himachal, Punjab. So what I would do, I would just take Punjab, suppose, for example, and I'm just going to exclude that. Okay, so what would happen now? My ad would show in all the states and all the cities of India, but just not in Punjab. Okay, so I can save it. That's how you go about the location. Language is, in which language the users probably uses the search engine and all, so you can keep it all languages. That's the best. And audience, we don't cater here much because we are doing the search ad, which actually shows the ad on the basis of keywords and location only. So in the display ad, we're going to talk about this one, and that would be the next video I would create. So we're going to learn a lot of things from the audience segment in the next display ad. And then the more settings comes where you talk about the ad rotation. So ad rotation is already default being selected as the perform best ad, because nowadays the ad actually been created responsive and dynamic. So when we'll reach to the ad level, I'll show you the headline changes for every user, the description sometimes changes for the user. What I mean is, if Sachin is selecting or writing this keyword, so probably this headline is shown to me, and after 1 hour if I'll come again and put search the same term, so the headline from the same advertiser could be different or the description could be different. So that's how the dynamic ads works like. Okay, so once you are done with this, okay, the start and date is important. You know the basics from the previous chapter, so I'm just going a bit faster in here. So you would select the date, and then if you want to schedule this campaign for a certain period, like suppose you don't want to run on the weekends, so you can just select Monday to Fridays and a timing whichever suits you. Suppose just like a very common time of 8 a.m. to the late nights like 23:45, and you don't want to run the weekends. If you want Saturday Sunday to be 24 hours, then you don't have to put any timing, so that goes like 24 hours for Saturday Sundays. And then you click next and you reach to the next level, where it will just going to ask you for certain things like keywords you want to submit and the ad you want to run for and the ad copy you have to create. Okay, so once you come here, it is the work you have done, so you can just copy paste them and bring in there. And otherwise, these all keywords are the ones which Google has suggested you from the page which you have submitted. Okay, so the landing page is this. So I'll try to change the landing page first so that I can get more appropriate keywords, and then it will going to search again or scan again for us. Update keyword suggestions, of course we can always click on, and now the keywords would be more digital marketing oriented, because this landing page will be scanned by Google and this would show us certain results which would of course going to be digital marketing oriented. But why we don't just use them, because we don't know what is the pricing of these keywords is, what is the competition of these keywords is, how much the monthly search has been. So we go by our own maths, we calculate, we do all this pre-homework on the keyword planner sheet just like we did today, and then we bring them here by deleting all what they have actually submitted or suggested us. Okay, and once this is done, then we ensure that our keyword in the headlines and everything being used. How the ad copy is created, I'll just show you some strategic part of it. Ensure that your landing page is correct and it is opening there, otherwise your ad would not be approved. Secondly, always give a display path. Display path is something which is added after the ad or the landing page link. Suppose I'm selling online digital marketing, so I would just going to write whatever I want to show. Or probably I'll just keep it here, marketing. Okay, so that works. Okay, so now it has come digital marketing, and then the part comes where you have to be, I'll just going to tell you the call extension once the ad is created. So headlines and all. So the headline is something which shows the basics, so I'll be fast again. Under the landing page link, this blue which actually brings the most of the engagement, or which actually appeals the user to click it, is something in blue, which is going to be the headline. So we have to be focusing very much on bringing the best of the headlines here so that we can get the best of the clicks, because once the click increases, the CTR increases, the quality score would increase, your costing would come down and your position would rise. So you have to ensure that your headlines, your clicks, everything is in a line, whatever we have learned. So your headlines right now has been given these. Of course they are not very relevant, so we're going to just bring the headlines which we feel like are more relevant to the ad we are showing. Okay, and I'm just going to get the headlines as a suggestion being given. Okay, and we can have more ideas from here by clicking this. So they are not giving any, so we can always have from the keywords which we have submitted. So probably digital marketing course online. Try to get your best keywords here. This is okay, this is nice, this can be changed. Digital marketing course online is not taking, so digital marketing online probably I'll just take, because course I already submitted. And then I can take few more like social media marketing, I just seen whatever the length it would accept I'll take, otherwise I'll delete the rest. This is the one, and I should ensure that I have at least 10 headlines or 12 headlines. So 6 been given, and headline section actually been given like a half blue. And then I would see headlines which are unique. So unique, you should have online availability, benefits and the offers and all, or call to action. So enroll, register today for free demo. Then we'll talk about You can see the moment I've added the headline, the strength has changed. 100 plus tools for free. Job assistance program. Okay, so I'm just adding few random things. I'm just not paying much attention, but yeah, of course, we would have seen these headlines in any of the edtech companies' ads. Include some popular keywords. Popular keywords could be your brand name as well. So simply learn courses online. Hopefully the spelling is fine. And weekend batch for professionals. Uh-oh. Just a batch for professionals, and that's it, because I already added a lot of keywords, a lot of headlines, probably 11, so I would just not work on the headlines anymore. I'll see, if description doesn't takes it high, then I'll just add one more. But right now the description is also not giving me the full tick like in the headline unique and the headlines been given. So I'll just try to bring the description. So simply an online online, that's great. So I'll just try to get something from Google itself. Let's see what they have given. So I'll just going to bring this one. Okay, so that it is being taken from the landing page itself. So that would make a difference to the quality score. Simple digital marketing courses focus on, so we're just going to put our courses focus on skills. SEO focus on skills like SEO, PC, analytics. I'm just going to bring this one here so that it has been picked up. So now you can see this has also been picked up. And the last thing I would do is now going to bring some headline. Again, I'll just check probably digital marketing certification. I'm not sure if this headline I have submitted earlier or not, but I'm just going to test it out. Okay, so certification. Training. So now it has come down to good, and that's the best right now we can do. Of course you can take it further, but yeah, that doesn't matter if you are just stuffing it to get this one completed. You have to just ensure that all the keywords or all the headlines are relevant. Just do not overdo. 10 to 12 are okay. Once this is done, your ad is created. You can just click done and you can click next, and then your budget. So we just discussed about the budget when I was explaining. We'll just take you back. So because that your average CPC price would be around 80, whatever the pricing you have just got from here, if you know the sheet when I was explaining you. So the bid price which you have submitted for, when I told you, is like something which is in this range, 80, 90, whatever it is. So that bid price would come down to 90, and you need at least 100 clicks today. So 90 into 100 is going to be your 9,000 daily budget. So because that you would end up in paying maximum 90 rupees per click, because that's the maximum bid price you have submitted. If that comes down to 70, 80, 60, then of course your clicks would increase. But right now, though, being very hypothetically thinking that okay, I would pay 90 rupees per click at max, because that is what I submitted. So to get 100 clicks, I have to pay 90 into 100, it would be 9,000 your daily budget has to be. So you would come here and you would just going to change it, set a custom budget, and you would going to bring down 9,000 rupees here. Okay, so on that average CPC, whatever it would be, you would get the number of clicks. If your average CPC goes down from 90 to 45, then of course you are not going to get only 100, you'd rather get double amount, which is going to be 200. Okay, once that is done, then you just click next, and your budget goes, your campaign goes for a review. And then you can add the extensions from outside. Okay, So they're just giving you some of the kind of suggestions. So let's see. There is one issue in the ad. Let me just check that first. Let me just see. You can always fix it, because that would again not going to give you the option of publishing till you fix it, but it is not clickable. I don't know what is the problem. I'll just go from here. Sometimes those links doesn't work. So let's see what is the issue. One product contains okay, so because just to do that, the character limit part, I have not given the space, so that is something which is not acceptable by them. I'm just going to put like skills like this, and now so these all small things they do take care of. So here only, because we have come down, so why not just to see the extension here itself, because that would going to save our efforts by going from outside. So when you see the ad, you see some extensions here, like when you have created the ad right now, so you have created only till this limit. Okay, this is the elements you have put it up right now: the landing page, the headlines, the description. But in this ad by Emeritus, you can see more links like apply to IMs, learn how, industry. So one is landing page, and 3 different pages or sub pages also been shown in this same ad. How they are done? So they are done through the extension called site link. Okay, so you can see here, if you go down after the headline, there's an option to have the site links here. Okay, so you can just click plus here itself. I'm not submitting the ad because I wanted just to show you from here itself, and then you can go down, because in your case these would not be given because mine are already created, yours are not. So you would go down and you would create the new site link from here, and you can just give a name, suppose download brochure, and then you can give a URL of that download brochure page. Right now I'm using this URL, and I'm just going to be adding my own made page like this. Like this has to be the landing page which is workable for the downloading brochure, of course. So this would be added, and then I can just go and probably add testimonials and reviews. Okay, so somebody wants to read the testimonials and reviews of when they see the ad. So you can see that on the desktop how that would look like. So they would have an ad, and then they would have these 4 links and all, which you have just seen in the Google when I shown you. So final URL of reviews can be given, which would directly take them to the page where the reviews being given. And site 2 could be anything which can just see industry ready modules, or the fee structure. The fee structure is something which people always wants to just know from the very first glimpse of the ad itself. So I can just maybe take them to the page where fee is actually been talked about. And the last could be maybe tools provided, tools and certificates you would get. So that can also be one of the links which people would very much interested in clicking and checking. Okay, so you would see the ad in certain shape. You would have a normal headline, the description which you have put it up, and then 4 links where people can directly reach. Okay, and then this had to be saved here, and you can always see the preview, which I've already shown you, but yeah, this is how that would look like. So your ad and your 4 extra links which actually been added. Okay, so this is one which you can apply now, and now your ad has the extensions. In addition to that, you might have seen somewhere that your ad has the number as well. Sometimes you see the number being given here. Right now it is not showing any of the ads with the number, but they generally have, when advertisers have nowadays, the numbers in addition to the headline and everything. Okay, so you can add that as well by just going up and you can see there is an option of calls. Okay, let me, you can add from here. Certainly I can show you, but you can just go down and add the number by clicking your country and giving your number here. It'll just be cross-checked by some verification and all. So that is done. You can save it. So you can see what actually I was showing you. I would just show you from outside also, that if by any of the that is done, that we have corrected, so you don't have to be worried about. So if I just click done, so that should not be there. If it is still there, I have to check now which spacing it is actually talking about. Actually I have unacceptable spacing, contains comma, and I think I have just corrected it, but it is not taking. Maybe I have to just delete the whole description. Probably that would be something which I would save our time. Okay, so we're not adding that description though. Just click done. So this is actually kind of a bug, because that is something which has been deleted rather in front of you. So this is not taking, but I would just click next, and probably this would now be not the error which we would see. So you go for a review. So what I was saying, I did show you from outside the the campaign was created from the ad itself, how the site link is connected, and how the call being added. For now the publish campaign, you can see, because that ad error actually been rectified. So if by mistake you just forgotten that you have to add the call number or extension which we just added, so what, you don't have to be worried, because once you back to the dashboard where you would see all your campaigns, certainly you would see this campaign as well which you had just created. Then you can just go inside the ad group, and then you can see there is ad and assets. Let me just click that. So there is an ad which you just created, and there's an assets where you could see the extensions and all, like you just have added today. We just added this site link and this number. So if I want to add again, or if I would have forgotten, then what I can do, I can just go and take from here. Suppose if that call extension was not added there when I just added, you would come here in the assets, you would click that plus button, and then you would just go to the call, and you would see the same kind of a preview which you have seen inside the ad when we were creating. Okay, nothing different. It's just like the way you do it. Either you do when the ad was created, or otherwise you can just go let the campaign be created, published, and you can come from outside. You can click the ad and assets, you can go to plus, and you can create any of these extensions. I will talk about more in the coming tutorials and demos and the sessions, but today we'll wind up here. I just wanted to give you the thorough learning on the Google search ad with the extensions, and also the main agenda for today was to make you understand how these terms works like, and how the keywords can be researched, how you can bring your own pricing to the keywords, how you can save the cost, and of course to understand how the quality score works. Like, you can have a lot of videos on a YouTube where you can find the quality score of Google Ads working, though I tried to bring everything under this session, but still, if you want to go for a deep learning, you can always search more and research more.
So if you are looking to grab a successful career in digital marketing, Simplilearn has got you covered with a wide range of top-notch digital marketing courses. These courses make you skilled in SEO, content marketing, PPC, social media marketing, and much more, with hands-on experience in the tools like Google Analytics, Keyword Planner, SEMrush, and there is a huge list on the board. However, 1 year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the link to the course in the description box.
What social media marketing actually means. What is it? Yeah, and we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. Yeah, I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. Yeah, so you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So, two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Yeah, because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. Yep, so take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, their community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, using various multiple social media channels like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities. And then you can push that process by running campaigns. And a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. And that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with the customer in the core of what you do. So if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing, is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. The most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. So social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. So that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge, In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in a newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. With a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. But it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged. And all of a sudden, I could track traffic to my website. I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? So that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. And we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing.
Now let's go into the social media marketing tips and tricks. Number 1, set up your goals. Now, what good will your actions do if you don't have a goal in mind? The goal of your marketing strategy may be the driving force behind every decision that you make, and this is exactly why setting up goals is very important. Moreover, your marketing efforts have to align with the goals of the organization. And here are some things that you need to keep in mind while setting up your goals. First of all, your goals need to be quantitative. For example, you need to have 1,000 conversions by the end of the quarter, or 5,000 followers on Instagram by the end of the month, and so on. Number 2, you need to stick to a consistent deadline. This gives weight for each of your options. And number 3, make sure your goals are SMART. Now, SMART refers to specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time-based. Now let's go to number 4. Like I mentioned earlier, your goals need to be aligned with the marketing strategy. And alongside these goals, there also needs to be the North Star metric. Now, what is the North Star metric? Well, this represents a main goal or a fixed reference point to ensure that your team is on the right course. This North Star metric will also give your team clarity and focus. Now let's have a look at some popular North Stars. There's increased engagement, greater conversion rates, more leads generated, app downloads, and so on. Now let's go to number 2, understanding your audience. Social media allows you to interact, engage, and build relationships with your audience. By understanding what they need, want, and desire, you can deliver content in a way that makes your product or service the answer that they're looking for. There are also other ways that you can understand them better. This could be surveys to determine the issues that bother them, the age demographics of their audience, by conversing with them in forums, responding to their comments and blogs and social media, taking up their feedbacks of suggestions into consideration and acting on them, and so on. Now, Here's an example of different channels and the audiences that use them. Now, here, well, we've taken a personal example. Here is Simplilearn. Now, Simplilearn's audience is predominantly working professionals and graduates. Unacademy has high school graduates, and Baiju app has high school students as users. Now, let's go to number 3, determining the right social media platform. Now, when performing social media marketing, choosing the right platform is really important. When selecting them, you need to ask questions like why you're using that particular platform, who you will reach with this platform, what content could work best on the platform, and is there any content that was unique to that platform? Like, for example, YouTube, and then there's the video. Answering these questions will help you zero in on a platform for you. Now, while there are several platforms available for you to choose from, let me tell you about some of the major ones. There's LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and Pinterest. Now, let's talk about the purpose of each of these platforms. LinkedIn is a professional network that's best suited for B2B audiences. For Facebook, well, just about everyone has an account on it. Content that is related to news or entertainment usually finds success on Facebook. And then we have Instagram. Well, visual content works best on Instagram. Now, although it works well for static images and short form video, it doesn't really drive a lot of traffic to your website. And then finally, we have Pinterest. Pinterest is also limited to static images. However, it's highly effective at driving traffic to your blog. Now let's go to number 4, setting up a social media calendar. A social media calendar demands the message you want to convey to your audience. It also consists of information regarding the different kinds of content that will go up on the social media platform. Let's have a look at some of the most popular types of posts on social media. First off, we have competitions. Now, I'm sure all of you have seen posts like tag a friend who does this, or comment or like to win something, and stuff like that. Competitions like these provide great opportunities for engagement with the audience, and they can be used to increase your followers to share your content. It could also be for them to create their own content along with the predefined hashtag. And competitions help grow your presence on social media. Then we have polls and surveys. Polls can help you if you need a collection that also encourages followers to take action and interact. Polls and surveys also provide opportunities through which you can learn from customers to understand what they like about the product or service or what they don't, and to receive their feedback. And then we have videos and live streams. Although we'll be covering this in a little more detail further on, visual storytelling, along with videos and live streams, goes a long way to drive engagement among your audience. These will help get your followers' attention, increase trust and credibility, and have a high response rate, and has so much more to offer. Live stream, with its live nature and having a human face alongside your business, humanizes your brand, and by extension, helps increase customer loyalty and trust. And then there is infographics, articles, and images. So, social media calendars are successful because of their ability to increase collaboration within the team, help understand what works and what doesn't, and in distributing resources in an effective manner. Next up, we have number 5, using social media marketing tools. Social media marketing tools align to the goals of your organization. With it, you can create high quality content, attract new potential customers, and drive engagement. And it also helps you with the planning process. You can plan, create, and schedule posts on your social calendar. Now, some of the more popular social media tools include Buffer, Hootsuite, BuzzSumo, IFTTT, and much more. Now, these tools also help with generating leads, creating email lists, finding a relevant audience to show your content, creating buyer personas, providing you insights on what works and what doesn't, and giving you templates for different kinds of posts. Now for number 6, visual storytelling. Visual storytelling involves passing out a lot of information in the simplest of forms visually. Using pictures and videos, your followers are able to grasp the message quickly and remember it for a long time afterwards. Visual storytelling is also not limited by language barriers, and this helps it become interesting and entertaining to anyone watching. It can also help your audience stay interested and engaged, grab the attention of potential clients, and so much more. But it also has some other advantages. It helps you build a bond with your audience. Visual storytelling connects with your audience. Methods like live streaming help humanize your brand and help grow customer loyalty and trust. It has the audience quickly grasp the intended message thanks to its simple nature. And finally, most importantly, content like images and videos are what go viral. With visual storytelling, you increase the chance for your content to be seen by more potential customers. So, have a look at some of our videos. So, here's what is machine learning, data science in 5 minutes, and AI in 5 minutes. Now, these are some of our most viewed videos on our channel, and now you know why visual storytelling. If you guys are interested in watching these videos, you can check them out on our channel homepage. And we also have similar videos on blockchain, DevOps, and Six Sigma. But now back to the list. Let's go to number 7, paying for advertising. This is a method that helps you find a target and reach your audience with ease. It can greatly help with achieving your organization's marketing goal. And this can help you improve your reach and improve your brand's visibility. It's pay-per-click model and shows cost effectiveness by providing great results and return on investment. It also helps improve targeting by letting you control who sees your ad. You get to choose from a number of different factors like interests, hobbies, personality types, alongside the basic user demographics like age, location, gender, and so on. Now, since most social media platforms have native analytics, you also get to assess and define the performance of your ad campaigns. Now, as great as it sounds, there are certain pitfalls that come along with peer advertising. First of all, your audience could get exposed to your post too many times and tune out your content, disregarding it in the process. Second, it could get really expensive for small businesses or startups to manage a campaign to its maximum effectiveness. Third, people could pass off your content as irrelevant or unimportant. You also have to deal with a lot of competition. Smaller companies with lesser budgets have more of an uphill battle to deal with than better funded organizations. Next, we have number 8, newsjacking. Newsjacking is a method that involves using current events to promote your own brand's products and services. Now, it's a popular method that's used to improve brand awareness. Newsjacking uses the popularity of current events and drives it to your brand. It helps shine a spotlight on your products. And it also helps you show off that you are up to date with current events in the industry and that your product is relevant. And by extension, it also improves engagement and website traffic. Now for number 9, A/B testing. A/B testing is a popular method for comparing copies, creatives, and CTAs, or call to actions, of the posts that you put on social media. Now, since audiences would react differently depending on the content, A/B testing helps determine which of the variants your audience engaged with the most. A/B testing can also be performed on variations of location, age, gender, education, your audience interests, and so on. And next up, number 10, community and influences. Joining communities helps your brand link up with like minded people and other companies belonging to your niche. It'll also help you establish your brand as an authority within the industry. Actively participating in these communities can help create your own audience of potential brand advocates to group up with. And on the other hand, partnering up with influencers helps promote your products or services to a brand new audience. It helps provide an additional layer of authenticity in YouTube, which is also a social media platform if you didn't know. Here are some very, very popular influencers. We have Marcus Brownlee, Unbox Therapy, Mr. Who's the Boss, and Linus Tech Tips, each of them with more than 4 million subscribers. And finally, we're at number 11, measuring and analyzing results. Accurately tracking and measuring your marketing efforts are an important part of the process. It ensures that you're making the most out of your campaigns. Now, it's really important that you find key metrics that are crucial for your brand. And these metrics can be tracked weekly, monthly, or on a quarterly basis. And based on these results, appropriate actions can be taken. So on Facebook, you could look out for reach and engagement. On Twitter, you could look out for impressions, clicks and impressions and interactions on LinkedIn, and likes, comments, and mentions on Instagram, and engagements and impressions on Pinterest. Some of the most popular tools used for this purpose are Sprout Social, Buffer, Hootsuite, Google Analytics, and so on.
Is literally content marketing? Okay, what is it? So content marketing is not a new concept. It's been around for over 100 years. In fact, one of the classic foundation stories of the birth of content marketing goes all the way back to the Michelin brothers in France. And the Michelin brothers, in case you haven't done your history, that's okay, little refresher right now, were two brothers who made pneumatic tires, and they were trying to sell them along with an innovative product at its time called the automobile in an era where the roads were horrible, in a place, France, where frankly people didn't like to get outside of Paris and into the provinces because, my God, what was worth going out there for? For Paris. It's all happening here. And what the Michelin brothers realized is if they wanted to sell more tires, they had to get people to drive farther and farther and use them. So what did they come up with? The concept that really is the birth of content marketing in my book was the Michelin Guide. And the Michelin Guide was unique in that it reviewed restaurants, not just restaurants nearby in Paris, but restaurants out there in the provinces. And the Michelin brothers are the ones who came up with the 1, 2, and 3-star rating system to say, this restaurant, I know it's way out there, it's bad roads, but guess what? To die for. The ratatouille, you got to have it. This is a 3-star restaurant. It's worth making the trip. And oh, by the way, since we're going to give you a guide, and you have to get out of Paris in order to get there, we're going to tell you where you can find gasoline along the way, which hotels you might want to stay at overnight, and oh, by the way, just in case you have to, how to repair a flat tire, particularly if it's a Michelin tire, because it's a pneumatic, and you know what? It's quite easy to repair. And guess what? That put Michelin on the map. Why? They weren't trying to sell you more tires. They weren't telling you about the features and benefits of round or tire repair. I mean, that was in there, but it was only a how-to article, not necessarily a feature and benefit. What they were doing was they were speaking to their audience about what their audience was truly passionate about, which in Paris in 1900 was food. And by creating content that got the audience to get into their new innovative automobile and drive all the way out there into the provinces for that absolutely remarkable 3-star restaurant, people got more flats. People had to replace their tires, but it was worth it. And oh, by the way, Michelin sold more tires. So that's a great story. Every time you sort of, hit a pause and like, well, we're doing content marketing and we need to come up with a concept, think back to the Michelin Guide. It's a great foundation. So let's go to a modern definition. Where are we now in the 21st century when it comes to content marketing? Well, you can read the slide here and read the definition, and some people like reading definitions. I'm not going to read it to you, but I am going to highlight a couple of words in the definition that I think are absolutely critical to any definition of content marketing. The content that you create needs to be relevant, and it also has to be valuable. Now, if it's not relevant, then you're not actually meeting my needs or interests. And why would I be interested in it? And we've gotten way too tired of screening out the commercial that comes on, trying to sell us snow tires. And pardon me, we live in Florida. I don't use snow tires. What the heck is this commercial doing? Interrupting what I'm watching. So relevance is important. Relevance means that this content isn't going to get screened out. And the valuable can work in a lot of different ways. It can be interesting. It can be useful. Value is an interesting proposition all by itself. But that's the key to content marketing. It's not just creating more spam. It's not just throwing more trash over the fence and hoping something happens. This is something where if you've created valuable and relevant content, you know what? Your customers will find you. That's a whole different kind of proposition. I know there's some skeptics who are saying, oh, come on. Content marketing is just a fancy new name for social media marketing, right? And the answer is, well, there is some overlap, and we're going to deal with that in Module 3. But let me just be clear here. Social media content is part of what content marketing needs to create, but it can also create content for your website, and that's not the social media. It can also create content that your PR people can share with reporters or bloggers, and that's not normally considered social media content. And by the way, all of that content can be optimized, so maybe it actually is part of SEO, not social media marketing. In fact, that's the other place that content marketing really overlaps. And it's not coincidental. It so happens that around February 2011, when Google rolled out the first of its multiple versions of the Panda update, all of a sudden, even SEOs started to pay attention to content marketing. Why? Because Google changed the rules. And what Google basically said is, if your content isn't valuable or relevant, you know what? It's not going to rank very well in our search algorithm. And all of a sudden, people who had been used to putting keywords in the right places realized content matters? You mean I've got to actually tell stories that are interesting? I've got to create information that's valuable? Yeah, you can make it relevant. That's the optimization part. But, if you're trying to optimize a piece of boring, irrelevant trash, God bless you, good luck. So yeah, content marketing has grown. It's tripled in terms of web search interest since the Panda update. And we're talking about Panda 1. Of course, there was Panda 2, Panda 3, Panda 4. I mean, come on. Google is driving us in this direction. And so content marketing is pretty relevant today. Now, one of the other things that people in content marketing struggle with is, oh, but you don't understand. I do B2B content marketing, or I'm a small business, or, pardon me, I'm an enterprise. And so content marketing has to come in flavors, right? Well, possibly, maybe, on occasion. So let's just question that assumption for a second. Content marketing has been around now long enough, and enough people have done it, that some research has been conducted, and it's been conducted against B2C marketers and B2B marketers and small business marketers and enterprise-level marketers. And when they start asking key questions like, okay, we're going to try to determine what is the difference between an effective content marketer and an ineffective content marketer, let's see the results. Well, first of all, The most important thing to be an effective B2C content marketer is you need a documented content strategy. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, people who are winging it aren't as effective as people who actually have thought about this and written it down. Got it. Okay. No great insight, but, interesting to note. Secondly, they've got to have somebody in charge who oversees content marketing. Oh, Lord, does that mean we have to have a reorg? Or maybe we just have to designate somebody who reports to somebody else? Whatever. But guess what? It really helps if somebody is driving this process. Third, they've got to be using more content marketing tactics than their less effective peers. And this is not an argument more is better. This is just, pardon me, that's the way the data falls out. The people who are actually more effective are doing more different kinds of things, a broader range of tactics. And who knows, maybe it's that broader range that's part of the success formula. Same thing is true with social media platforms. The effective content marketers are using more than the ineffective ones. And last but not least, and this may be a sort of a result of the first four, by gosh, effective content marketers generally have greater percentage of the overall marketing budget in their organization. Wow, okay. That's the B2C marketing formula, but you don't understand. I'm not a B2C marketer. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at the B2B content marketing formula. Guess what? You need to have a documented content marketing strategy to be an effective B2B content marketer. You need to have someone who oversees content marketing strategy. It helps if you are using more tactics and more social media platforms. And guess what? You spend a higher percentage of your overall marketing budget on content marketing. Well, that's similar to the B2C content marketers. But you understand, B2B is different. Yeah, there's a couple small differences, but guess what? Overall, the top 5 criteria are similar. And when you get to small business, here's what you're going to see. Same 5 criteria. And you're in an enterprise. I know. The world is different for enterprises. Actually, not so much. So, 4 different data points. Let's net it out. There's a pattern. And the pattern is I don't care what flavor of content marketer you are. You can be B2C, B2B. You can be small business. You can be large enterprise. At the end of the day, there are 5 things that you've got to focus on if you want to be effective. We've already covered these. And are there differences between small businesses and large enterprises, between B2B and B2C? Well, sure. But they're all at the margin. What's the downside? If we don't do this, is anyone going to come in and whack us? And the answer is maybe not inside your boardroom, but it may happen on the next sales call that one of your salespeople makes. They may encounter someone I like to call the man in the chair. And the man in the chair actually refers back to a classic McGraw-Hill ad campaign from, I think, the 1960s. But basically, the guy in the chair asks, theoretically, some questions from, quote, maybe your salesperson. Okay, I don't know anything about you. I don't know about your company. I don't know about your company's product. I don't know about your company's, reputation or anything about you. And so what was it you were going to try to sell me? And that's the downside of not having a content marketing program.
Content marketing has been around for over 100 years. But in the online world, customers are behaving in lots of new ways, and they're consuming content on various kinds and types of devices. That changes things. Content marketing is now about creating content that consumers will engage with and act upon, not just read or listen to or watch. So in this introductory module, we're going to provide you with an understanding of how content marketing affects the decision-making process when people are on the customer journey to making a purchase. And with a solid content marketing strategy, your customers' buying decisions can actually happen faster. You can basically shorten the decision-making process, and you can reach and expand to new prospects. So one of the things that we hope that you're going to learn after basically taking this module, you should be able to do the following. First of all, you can define content marketing and other related concepts. Secondly, you should be able to explain why content needs to be relevant and valuable in order for it to be effective. Third, you need to describe the overlap between content marketing, SEO, social media marketing. Fourth, you need to name 5 traits of effective content marketers. And last but not least, you need to explain the benefits of content marketing. These are our objectives, and hopefully they're going to be your learning outcomes.
So content marketing is not a new concept. It's been around for over 100 years. In fact, one of the classic foundation stories of the birth of content marketing goes all the way back to the Michelin brothers in France. And the Michelin brothers, in case you haven't done your history, that's okay, little refresher right now, were 2 brothers who made pneumatic tires, and they were trying to sell them along with an innovative product at its time called the automobile in an era where the roads were horrible, in a place, France, where frankly people didn't like to get outside of Paris and into the provinces because, my God, what was worth going out there for? We're Paris. It's all happening here. And what the Michelin brothers realized is if they wanted to sell more tires, they had to get people to drive farther and farther and use them. So what did they come up with? The concept that really is the birth of content marketing in my book was the Michelin Guide. And the Michelin Guide was unique in that it reviewed restaurants, not just restaurants nearby in Paris, but restaurants out there in the provinces. And the Michelin brothers are the ones who came up with the 1, 2, and 3-star rating system to say, this restaurant, I know it's way out there, it's bad roads, but guess what? To die for. The ratatouille, you got to have it. This is a 3-star restaurant. It's worth making the trip. And oh, by the way, since we're going to give you a guide and you have to get out of Paris in order to get there, we're going to tell you where you can find gasoline along the way, which hotels you might want to stay at overnight, and oh, by the way, just in case you have to, how to repair a flat tire, particularly if it's a Michelin tire, because it's a pneumatic, and you know what? It's quite easy to repair. And guess what? That put Michelin on the map. Why? They weren't trying to sell you more tires. They weren't telling you about the features and benefits of round or tire repair. I mean, that was in there, but it was only a how-to article, not necessarily a feature and benefit. What they were doing was they were speaking to their audience about what their audience was truly passionate about, which in Paris in 1900 was food. And by creating content that got the audience to get into their new innovative automobile and drive all the way out there into the provinces for that absolutely remarkable 3-star restaurant, people got more flats. People had to replace their tires, but it was worth it. And oh, by the way, Michelin sold more tires. So that's a great story. Every time you
What is email marketing? Well, email has been around for a very long time, of course. And in the very early days, there wasn't an email marketing service that you could use. You couldn't easily send out hundreds of emails. So what you did, you were actually using the BCC, or the blind carbon copy, in your email system to send out emails to many people. Of course, the IT department of companies in those early days, they didn't like that because it would block the email system of the company. So they come up with little email marketing solutions on the company's mainframe. But it was all very inflexible. You had to take your email, you had to take your mailing list, give that to the guy in the IT department, and if you're lucky, then maybe in a couple of days later, your email would be sent. You wouldn't get any data at all about those emails. Yeah, you knew how many emails were sent, but you didn't know who would have opened the email or who would have clicked on the email. Nowadays, of course, things are completely different. Yeah, now you have email marketing where you can use email service providers who offer you lots of tools and lots of analytics to manage and plan and measure your email marketing campaigns. So what actually is email marketing? It uses email addresses from people to inform your email list about your product or service. We call these commercial emails, which is completely different, of course, from the billions of personal emails that are being sent around the internet every day. So this is a commercial email that you send to an email list about your product, your service, or a newsletter, and what have you. Additionally, you can integrate it into your marketing automation. So it can help your customers to see your latest products and offers. And you can obviously use the email list and persuade them to buy or book a demo or sign up for a trial or register for an event. Yeah, we call this email nurturing, where you can send a range of emails to take people through that journey to help them to make the decision. So what are the different uses of email marketing? It can be used in relationship building with existing customers who bought a product, for instance, send them a thank you email. It could be to boost brand awareness. It could be about promoting various pieces of content. It can help you in generating leads or to promote or market your products. And very important, you can use it to nurture leads.
Welcome everyone, this is Rob Sanders from Simplilearn, and today we're going to talk about affiliate marketing. So let's jump right into it and take a look inside an office environment right now. We have Chuck here. Chuck's doing a little bit of pacing. John walks in the office. Hey man, what's with all the pacing? Everything all right? Chuck responded, hey, I'm just worried that I might have exhausted every way we can advertise our product. I mean, I've done SEO, I've done paid search, I've done email, I've done social. Man, nothing's working. I gotta come up with something new ASAP. Well, John responds, hey, don't worry. I think I've got your solution for you, man. Hang tight, relax, take a load off. Here's my solution, affiliate marketing. First off, before you ask the question, what's affiliate marketing? Let's talk about why we need affiliate marketing. So let's dig into affiliate marketing. So John's just taking over now, and he's gonna let Chuck know everything there is to know about affiliate marketing. So the first question John answers for Chuck: what is affiliate marketing? So affiliate marketing is a form of digital marketing that involves a merchant. It involves a merchant paying commissions to a website or other entities. So if I'm selling a product, basically, somebody else sells that product for me, I'm going to pay that person a commission for selling my product. It's that simple. That's what affiliate marketing is. Okay, so basically what these merchants are doing or other entities, they're advertising your product. So they're advertising your product with a referral. So they're passing on their own customers to you so that they can buy your product. And again, the exchange is you give that website or other entity a commission. That's more or less what affiliate marketing is. So John's gonna have us take a look at each of these components of affiliate marketing in detail. Take it away, John. So John says, first, we have the merchant, aka the brand, the seller, the creator, the founder, the owner, the inspiration, the innovator. Hey, this is the person who came up with this brilliant idea. This brilliant idea has to get out there. We're the merchant. We're trying to get this brilliant idea out to the masses. So this is the component of affiliate marketing that creates the product. The merchant could be anyone, okay? So it could be startups to large multinational companies, international companies, nonprofits, for-profits, individuals, independent contractors, freelancers, a group of people who have a passion for something, okay? It could be anybody. There's no limit. The affiliate, aka the publisher. So the affiliate is basically that third-party website or entity which promotes the merchant's products and tries to convince potential customers of the merchant's product's value. So this affiliate's going to represent the merchant on their behalf and try and get their clients to basically purchase that particular merchant's product. So the affiliate could be incentivized based on, registrations, email signups, sales, and subscriptions. So it doesn't always come down to, sales. If I'm just trying to get, build my email list, then hey, I can incentivize that affiliate to push email signups. If I'm got this big, offline, promotion that I'm doing at this particular mall and I want to get people there, well, I can get an affiliate and incentivize that affiliate to drive and help me drive registrations for this event. So it doesn't always have to be sales per se. So in effect, you, the merchant, and the affiliate work out some type of commission deal based on what you're incentivizing. So the relationship between the affiliate and the merchant is made possible with the help of an affiliate network. So that's the third component here. We need somebody to bring the two together. That merchant who has this brilliant idea and the affiliate who has potential customers that could potentially drive registrations, sales, signups, etc. to the merchant. So the affiliate network is the one who brings the two together. So the affiliate network, in effect, acts as the middleman, the person in between the merchants and affiliates. It allows merchants to find and collaborate with not just any affiliate, but the affiliate best suited for their particular brand and product, because you want to find somebody who is going to be passionate, who's relevant, who has your prospective customers in mind, because they're the ones that are going to help those prospective customers purchase your product. So that's what the affiliate network does. It helps bring the merchants and affiliates together so that the affiliate can help advertise and sell on behalf of the merchant. So with the affiliate network, merchants can use tools for tracking and reporting and processing payments for affiliates. So really that affiliate network is the glue that holds it all together. They're not just one to introduce a merchant and affiliate. They offer it all. So as a merchant, you want to be able to manage your affiliates. So you're not going to have one affiliate, you're going to have multiple affiliates. So you want to be able to use the appropriate tools available to you in the affiliate network to see and track how sales are going. And when sales happen, or commissions happen, you want to be able to use that affiliate network to compensate that affiliate appropriately. And then finally, the customer. Customer, aka the consumer, is the most important component of all of this. Take it away, John. So the consumer is the final and most important component. Without customers to buy products, the merchant would not have any revenue and the affiliate would not get any commission. So we need customers.
Digital marketing tools are essential assets in the modern marketing landscape. These software solutions and platforms empower businesses and marketers to plan, execute, analyze, and optimize their online marketing strategies. From search engine optimization and social media management to email marketing, analytics, and content creation, these tools streamline processes, enhance efficiency, and drive better results in the digital realm. In this digital age, leveraging the right marketing tools is the key to staying competitive and achieving marketing objectives effectively. So if you are looking to become a digital marketing specialist and learn all the essential digital marketing tools, then look no further than Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing. With this, you will gain all the necessary skills in digital marketing like website creation, behavioral marketing, keyword research, search engine optimization, search engine marketing, campaign management, social media marketing, and more. So if you are looking to become a digital marketing specialist and learn all the essential digital marketing tools, then look no further Then Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing. With this, you gain all the necessary skills in digital marketing like website creation, behavioral marketing, keyword research, search engine optimization, search engine marketing, campaign management, social media marketing, and more. With knowledge of tools like SE ranking, Hootsuite, ChatGPT, Google Ads, Google Keyword Planner, Google Trends, and there's much more on the list. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity as only 1 year of experience is preferred to enroll in this course. Take action today and enroll in a course to unlock the digital marketing success. Accelerate your career and gain the skills you need to thrive in the industry. Ready to get started? Click the link in the description box and embark on your journey to professional growth and achievement. Without any further ado, let's begin. The number one tool in our list is Google Analytics. Website tracking plays an important role in digital marketing. It helps in understanding the user behavior on your website. Do you know that there are around 38 million websites that use Google Analytics, including Airbnb, Uber, Spotify, and Udemy? Analytics is an analytics tools used for tracking a website. The standard version of Google Analytics is free. We can integrate Google Analytics with Google Ads as well. The key features of Google Analytics include tracking website traffic, user demographics, page views, bounce rates, conversion rates, and much more. With these valuable insights, businesses can optimize their digital strategies, improve user experience, and ultimately boost online performance. Moving towards the next tool, which is Google Ads. Google Ads is a vital tool in digital marketing. It lets businesses display the ads on Google search results and partner sites. Key features include keyword targeting, budget control, audience targeting, and robust analytics. Advertisers can optimize ads for mobile, conduct A/B testing, and benefit from the features like remarketing and ad extensions. It's a versatile tool for reaching the right audience at the right time, driving traffic and boosting conversions in the competitive online landscape. On number 3, we have Google Search Console. Google Search Console is a free webmaster tool provided by Google. It is important to timely monitor your website and make it error-free. This is where Google Search Console comes into the picture. It helps businesses to monitor and maintain their websites present in Google search result. Some features of Google Search Console includes getting confirmation that the Google search engine can crawl your website, fix the problems in the page indexing, sense page for re-indexing, can view Google search traffic data, record the number of times your website appears in the search results, records the search engine queries for which your website appears in the search results, show the list of sites linking to you, and many more. On number 4, we have SEMrush. To grow your business, it is essential to keep an eye on what your competitors are doing. This will help you to understand their strengths and implement similar strategies for your business as well. For this, you need to carry out competitor analysis. SEMrush is a competitor analysis tool that gives a complete walkthrough of the competitors' data like keywords, backlinks, top performing content, campaigns, etc. It has free as well as paid versions. On number 5, we have MailChimp. MailChimp is a popular email marketing platform known for its user-friendly interface. It offers features like email campaign creation, marketing automation, audience segmentation, analytics, and integration with other tools. It's widely used for engaging with audiences and nurturing leads through the personalized email marketing. On number 6, we have Canva. Canva is a user-friendly graphic design tool that empowers digital marketers to create eye-catching visuals for social media, email marketing, ads, infographics, and more. It helps to maintain brand consistency, enhance content engagement, and simplifies the design process, making it a valuable asset in digital marketing efforts. Next we have is HubSpot. HubSpot is all-in-one digital marketing and sales platform known for its inbound marketing strategies. It provides tools for content creation, automation, CRM, analytics, and more. HubSpot helps businesses to attract, engage, and convert leads into customers by streamlining marketing and sales efforts. On number 8, we have Ahrefs. Gaining high quality backlink is an essential factor in digital marketing and SEO ranking as it shows the trust of other websites in your content. Moreover, it helps in building the authority of your website. Ahrefs is a comprehensive SEO toolkit that includes features like backlink analysis, keyword research, site audits, and competitor analysis. It's a valuable tool for improving website performance and achieving better search engine rankings. The next tool on the list we have is Grammarly. Grammarly is a vital tool in digital marketing, ensuring error-free, engaging content across the channel. It enhances quality, SEO optimization, and consistency, time saving, and improving audience engagement in email, social media, and content creation. Last but not least, we have Moz. Moz is a key player in digital marketing, specializing in SEO tools and resources. It helps marketers with keyword research, backlink analysis, on-page SEO, local SEO, content strategies, and technical SEO. Moz also offers educational content and supportive community to stay updated with SEO, best practices, and industry trends. So if you are looking to grab a successful career in digital marketing, Simplilearn has got you covered with a wide range of top-notch digital marketing courses. These courses make you skilled in SEO, content marketing, PPC, social media marketing, and much more with hands-on experience in the tools like Google Analytics, Keyword Planner, SEMrush, and there is a huge list on the board. However, 1 year of experience is preferred to enroll in these courses. Find the link to the course in the description box.
Greetings, everyone. This is Rob Sanders with Simplilearn. Thank you for joining, and today we're going to cover digital marketing interview questions and answers. So thanks for joining again, and here's how it's going to work. So we broke out a few questions and answers in different categories. A lot of you are going to be interviewing for some jobs out there, and some of the jobs may be an SEO manager or search engine marketing manager or email marketing manager or content marketing manager or social media manager. So we broke up those questions into those areas. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with SEO. We're going to go through some questions, and I'm going to explain the answers to those questions. So if you have any questions to these questions or answers, feel free to just comment right below this video, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. So let's get started. We're going to start with SEO, search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions, and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we could put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, It depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay. So here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the nofollow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a nofollow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that nofollow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a nofollow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you know what, you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. What we mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed. And if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load or your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. You can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one PageSpeed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website and I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just to recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house.
So here we wrap up digital marketing course. If you have any queries regarding any concept in the video, feel free to add it in the comment section and our experts will be happy to help you. Do subscribe to Simplilearn to stay updated with new technology trends. Thanks for watching.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.